Yo, it's your boy Quill18 here, and today we're gonna pwn some noobs in Fortnite, and then we're gonna call them various sexual and racial slurs, because that's how we go here. April Fools. I just realized, oh my god, it's April. I haven't even made like a customary post or anything like that. Hey everybody. Welcome to Saturday. Gonna be another chill stream here, playing some nice, smart, intellectual games, and being very nice to one another, because that's what we do here. Moen Quill says, "Hey guys, what's going on?" As the day I stop. I don't know who that's a reference to. I watch a lot of YouTube and streaming and stuff like that, but I don't want to watch a lot of the mainstream things, which there's nothing wrong with them, but I just don't. And therefore, there's a lot of the sort of like internet and jokes I don't get. But there we go. Today we're gonna start a non-mug based business. Whoa! I mean, there was joking around, and then there's taking things way too far. Way too far. Bum 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 bum. Please never again. Minus the blur's not nice. Markor! Yeah, we got crazy stuff. We got like 30 centimeters of snow overnight. That's nuts. That's a foot of snow for you people with Stone Age measuring systems. It's April, for crying out loud. 30 centimeters of snow. What the hell, man? Yeah, the Grim Dawn Let's Play still has to make it over to YouTube. I know. I'm bad about that. It's mostly because I'm like trying to figure out what thumbnail to make for it, which is such a stupid thing. I should just slap a generic logo on it. Like, who cares? Just get it online, Quill. Get your shit together, Quill. Come on! Sounds like nature's doing a prank too. It's just a prank, bro. It's just some prank snow. Had a load of white stuff on the ground here in Victoria. Flower petals and tree blossoms. I was gonna say, if you're talking about Victoria, BC, did you ever get bad weather there? I mean, I've only visited once, but it's like paradise. Climate paradise. It's just a prank, snow, exactly. Got 8.5 inches and third most in winter Minneapolis since 1880s. Wow. Lots of rain here in Hamilton, including thunder of lightning. Ooh, that's very, very frightening. Yeah, actually, we might be getting some freezing rain later today, which is nice, you know. A little bonus on top of things. Always love that. So, you know, we're being proper Canadian here in that we've had a conversation about the weather is the #1 conversation of topic among Canadians. It's our basic small talk. You've been to Sudbury at the end of April with snow and frozen lakes. Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, you know, I don't remember, you know, what it's like every single year, but I'm sure we've had some days like that. Let's, you know what? Let's do the subs and resubs, and we're going to talk about a situation here in Dwarf Fortress where many things are happening. Many things. It's a busy day. You might see a couple of things in the top left corner over here. We've got a siege going on. Siege, and we've got our little icon for DF Hack that we finally loaded in. So, ooh, does it blacken out the stream? Ooh. That's interesting. When the tooltip closes, does a little bit of a refresh here, but that's fine. Yeah, and yeah, we do have DF Hack finally. DF Hack is finally out of their alpha state. They have said they've run hundreds of forts with Jesus Christ. They've run hundreds of forts with no data corruption or anything like that, so they're comfortable moving from alpha state to beta state, which is great. And they've just announced that DF Hack will also be available on Steam now, which will make it really easy to install and keep updated forever, which is going to be beautiful. That's coming in a couple weeks or something like that. So we're finally going to play around with it. Who is that? Kerbal King? Dropping a very early spicy Hawaiian pizza on the channel. Ooh. Oh, that's very exciting. Thank you. That's exactly what we need to get us through the troubles that we're gonna have today with the siege and everything like that. So thank you very much for that energy boost, as well as PCJG Knight. That's a leftover of my growing up French. J and G, I invert a lot because it's kind of the opposite kind of I don't know, like stressing or whatever pronunciation is in French. J and a J is the opposite of a G and a J. So I get confuzzled. But thank you very much, Mr. Knigget, Mr. or Mrs. Knigget. Hey, Quill, for my game history class, my team is doing the history of Dwarf Fortress. So I'm absolutely watching you to help me learn the game. Thanks, as always, for your amazing content. Well, thank you very much. I mean, what a great choice. We're talking about a game that's been, like, put into, like, art displays. I think it's, like, in the Smithsonian. It is, you know, I'm not going to say it's the best game. I'm not going to say it's for everyone. Although it's pretty good. But it is, possibly without a doubt, the single most epic game ever made. Yeah, well, worthy of study. All right. Resubs, real quick. Crispy Goth has resubbed for their 91st month. Mr. Siggs has got a deck of cards, 52 months over there. Raid Soars is at 21 months. Elm is at 71. Lord Gravewish at 60 months. That's a 5-year Twitch anniversary. Bowen Cormax at 7 months. Anon Giles at 84. Nimble Gecko, 20 months. Atheos at 85. Private Paul is at 94. That is indeed one more than 93. You're right. GW Nerds at 22. Dram Rabbit is at 94 months. Kicked us off today. Thank you very much for that. All right. Let's play video games here. We got a half an hour before the pizza comes. So we'll see. Let me make sure there's a little ping to Essentia here. There we go. All right. So here is our fortress. If you haven't been here before, it's a lovely fortress. It's sort of on top of a mountain here. This is the entrance to our fort over here in kind of this peak. Just across here is the caldera of a volcano, sort of on a second peak. So the way it works is we have our opening fort over here, the ramp that comes down, down, down into our pre-fort, which was our fort originally. We've moved everything deeper into the mountain now, and we're still figuring out what we're going to do with all this space. Although this area here is almost certainly going to be a tavern, we're going to see what else goes on as we move forward over here. But then from here, we can cross a bridge, go down a few levels, cross another bridge all over magma. These are retractable bridges. And then finally, we get a staircase that leads down, 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 until we get to level 40. This is our fort. It's the 40 level. So thank you very much, Twitch, for all that info, which is great. Hey, Bookworm Leo, thanks for the resub. And so here we have our main work floor, including with the magma over here. We have a reservoir of magma, which didn't go perfectly the way we wanted to for the setup, although it is 100% functional, and no dwarves were killed in the digging of the reservoir this time. And we've got some magma forge, which is great. We're going to be doing some more work on this in just a scooch. And then, yeah, just generic workshops over here. We've dug out the area above over here, too, as some more stockpile space, which is great. And let me come back to this area in just a second. But if we go down one floor, we've got our living quarters area with various bedrooms. Very generous 2x3 bedrooms, way more than dwarves need. As well as our great hall over here, which is still waiting to be engraved to become absolutely legendary. Kitchens, stills. Over here, we've got our prison set up. Let me double check that this is... No, we actually never got this zoned, so let's do that now. Dungeon. Accept. There we go. I don't have to, like, make a dungeon or anything. No, all right. So it should be set. Where do we get the count of, like, legal number of rooms? Oh, that's probably under the justice screen, isn't it? There you go. Fortress Guard, Desired Metal Cages, 13 of 9. So we're good on that. Excellent. Transmatrix, hey, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Oh yeah, remembering your Twitch Prime bouton. Oh, Sagacious Zed with the resub at 72 months as well. Yeah, don't let that Twitch Prime sit there. It's just going to Bezos, and no one wants that. We got ourselves a hospital set up, and then we've got our master lever control room. Most of these levers are not yet hooked up, but you know, we've got some space here. We do still have some levers in our intro area over here, which control some of the bridges that seal this area off. We're gonna go and dismantle those and move them downstairs relatively soon. And then, yeah, if we go down a little bit more, we get sort of our royals area. So we've got some bedrooms carved out over here. We're trying to break out of the grid format for these. These are for our nobles. They're getting smoothed and engraved and are going to look nicer and nicer. And then we just recently carved out a bunch of rooms over here. These are going to be used for temples and guild halls and things. I don't sort of like that they're all the same, but at the same time, you know, it's sort of like an office complex for these guild halls and temples. I don't know. I think that's going to go kind of okay. Backpack still fucked. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, new. I don't know what the deal is with backpacks, if there is a problem or not. So over here, this is our workshop floor, and I said I was going to talk about this area later on. This is our new barracks training area. We're just smoothing things out to be a little bit prettier, and we've got these areas. These are going to be our archery practice areas, although I don't think we're going to necessarily set up the shooting range quite yet. We don't actually have a squad of archers currently configured. And then to the north of that, we have a staircase going down kind of on the edge of the map here, which was to dig down and find some cavern levels, which we did find relatively soon. We're not exactly sure how many cavern levels there are on this map in terms of distinct cavern levels. The default is that there should be 3 cavern levels. But depending on sort of depth of soil in a particular area, sometimes they can get kind of merged together. So I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, if we follow this down, down some more. Eventually we get here where I took a little side jog, and the reason is this staircase down discovered this cavern level. We should actually probably close this up just to make sure no one can jump from this tree to that staircase, although I don't think they can. Hey, cool man! How you doing today? I'm doing great, thank you. You're doing good? You got some cheap rum for today's stream. Oh, you planted some new flowers. Yeah, I'll check those out soon too. Thank you. So yeah, we do a little jog here, and the reason we do this is so that we can set up defenses in this little area here. We could do traps, we could do arrow slits, probably we'll set up a bridge if nothing else. And then go down here. We got some new resubs coming in as well. Vergosen at 48 months. Hey, 4-year Twitch anniversary. And Varandu, thank you very much. So this staircase brings us down to the level to this cavern floor over here, which is great because one of the problems we've had so far with our fortress is we didn't actually have the ability to do underground farming. We've been reliant on a little bit of plant gathering. We do have a farm on the surface, although we're not really doing much with it because we couldn't even put the farm plot near the entrance to our base because it's a mountain biome and we couldn't grow anything there. We had to go down to the bottom of the mountain where the biome changes to something else to be able to do any planting. It's very inconvenient. Mostly we just traded for a bunch of foods. We give them mugs, they give us food. Everything is okay. We've had no issues with that situation here, but you know, at some point, especially as we grow, we need a constant supply of food stuff, which now we'll be able to get because you can grow food on the cavern floor. Also, this cavern has water, which means we can muddy up an area so that we can do some really high quality farming. So we'll be looking at that soon. We were all excited about, you know, getting into the cavern level this week, but at the end of last stream, a siege did hit us. So if we go and bring up the unit list here and check the others tab, we can see we've got 2 goblin invaders currently. There's also a few goblin caged prisoners here. The thief is just a thief, not part of the siege. This bowman and this crossbowman who are also caged right up here. Maybe they were part of the siege, I'm not sure. But we've sealed us up. We pulled up the bridge over here, and as far as we know, I don't think there's any way for anything to get into the base. It doesn't look like there's a lot of threats out there. We're going to be eager to probably go and clean that up, but we're going to have to go and resource our military relatively soon. So I think we're good. All I heard is high quality, out of control flooding was in the future. I don't know what you're talking about. We're certainly not going to make any mistakes muddying up the ground by accidentally flooding everything. I'm sure that would never happen. Anyway, let's talk military here. So we have 2 squads currently set up. We've got the Guilds of Whirling and the Nourishment of Floors, which we can probably still rename. Now, we had a uniform for them last time. Oh, we'll also have to talk about DF Hack at some point, but let's wait on that. We had uniforms set up for them last time. I want to redo the uniforms. So if we go to equip actually and we check assign uniform, I went and deleted the old uniform. I just want to go and make sure that we're happy with things and talk about the mechanics and stuff. So we're going to add a new uniform over here. So I think the last time I'd set up a uniform, I'd set it up as steel material and partial matches is okay. I'm going to go and change it up. This time I'm going to make the uniform out of just metal. So let's say we start with a mail shirt. We'll talk about that versus a breastplate in just a second here. And for material, rather than going steel but saying partial match, okay, I'm going to say metal, but exact matches only. They can wear any metal mail shirt, which is fine. Which actually, for the shirt itself, I think if it says mail shirt, it has to be made out of metal. But yeah, so this will stop them from wearing leather armor or whatever, which may or may not be the right way to go. Maybe right now we should just give them some flexibility. By default, I think they will try to upgrade to the best stuff, but we'll just go with that. We'll have more control. Same thing with helms, which I think a helm again has to be metal by default, but we'll do that. Interestingly enough, we could skip leg wear for now. And the reason is, So normally we put in greaves. Let me skip ahead. Let me go to footwear first and go with high boots. And again, metal high boots. Thing is, between the mail shirt covers the upper leg, and high boots covers the foot and the upper leg. Between the two of them, your legs are completely covered. The greaves do give you an extra layer of protection, so ultimately we're going to want that. In fact, we can layer a lot of these things, because I think in the end, your dwarves can wear something like 3 mail shirts plus a breastplate. Breastplate gives you more protection than the mail shirt, but it only covers the torso. Mail shirt covers the arms and upper legs and stuff like that. So we can layer this, and then we can put on like, I can't remember, I was just looking at the wiki earlier. It's like 6 cloaks you can wear as well. The downside with it is if your dwarves aren't trained in armor, they go real slow if they wear too much of this stuff. So that's why I'm thinking we're gonna be kind of a little selective with the uniform to start off with. Of course, I could just simply not make greaves. But yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit careful here. We can add another footwear. We can tell them to wear socks at the same time. You know, and you can do that, especially since a uniform replaces clothing is what we're going to want. You can have the uniform worn over clothing, but sometimes it can lead problems depending on what they were already wearing. They might not change what they want, what they're wearing. So I'm just going to leave it to replace clothing for now, and we're going to do that. So I'll skip the leg wear. Hand wear, we will try to get them to wear metal gauntlets. I would like to give them a shield. We might just generate wooden shields for now, just because they're lighter. And then upgrade to metal shields later on. And for weapon, so I was rereading the wiki for weapons and things like that, and it is interesting, depending on which version of the game you look at and who is editing the page, they have slightly different recommendations for like, it's not necessarily the best weapon, because the best weapon really depends on what you're fighting in that particular moment, but their recommendation for like least worst weapon, the sort of best all-around one, literally like there's a different one on like every entry, depending on, who edited it. Generally speaking, steel, if you're going to go anything sharp, you want it made out of steel. If you're going with blunt, then it doesn't really matter too much. A lot of times we made silver warhammers. Interestingly enough, so silver warhammers are generally better for piercing, like to getting through things, because the impact point is very small. But I guess maces are better at like smushing up undead and things. It does look like sharp weapons do generally win out. And I kind of think like, I think the current page says steel short swords are the best way to go. The previous one said steel axes. They're probably pretty similar, and I think axes are more dwarfy. But I'm just going to go individual choice melee for now, because I don't know what we've got. I just want to make sure they're equipped with something. And again, in theory, they'll try to upgrade to the best weapons that they can get. So for now, we'll go fairly loosey-goosey over here. So we're going to call this something like Metal Armor Mark 1. And I think that's going to be good right now. Again, we can layer a bunch of leather. You're right, our mare does like short swords. So we might end up making short swords anyway. But yeah, for now they'll grab that. So we're just going to go with this. So it's not going to be very picky. So yeah, we're going to make sure to assign Metal Armor Mark 1 to you. And over here as well. So they're going to go and reorganize themselves in a second here. They're just going to go and change their equipment, because we do have a lot of that. That red is just because we haven't unpaused or anything. We'll unpause now. We'll let them go at that. We'll also see if anyone else shows up in the siege. All right, let's talk about DF Hack while that's going on here. So DF Hack is a great tool that the community has made. So, is it a mod / external tool? It's a little hard to describe. And even in classic Dwarf Fortress, the last couple of builds of DF Hack have had like a bit of a, like more of a UI kind of built into the game. But with the Steam release integration now, or rather with the 0.50 version of the game and the accompanying DF Hack, they've really gone a long way to incorporating this more into the game. I used to do everything by just going into the normal console and running a lot of commands in there. There are a couple of things where they had some integration to our existing screens, but not that many. But now it's like really quite good to access through here. If nothing else, you can just, this GUI launcher, which you can access by default with backtick as well, is just a great place to like run commands. Like, hey, I can take a look at what the status of the auto butcher is, for example, which is currently running. But also like, because it's got this autocomplete kind of thing, and you can see the suggestions over here, and we can find a quick way to load up, say, the GUI for auto butcher in there. So auto butcher is one of the tools I've always really liked in DF Hack. There was a similar thing, a mod in RimWorld for a long time that ran, and eventually they put this mod that's now built into RimWorld, which is great as a way to manage your animal count automatically. I'm quite a fan of being fairly aggro on this. I set it to, listen, we want 0 of any animals. If we get any copies of animals, again, this won't do pets. But otherwise, for any animals we have, if we have any of them, just start butchering them down. Although, I just realized, I did override it for pigs. I forgot to override it for dogs, so let's do that right now, because we're going to want some of these dogs and cats around. Not a huge number of them. There you go. One adult females, 2 adult males, 1. Just some cats for vermin control is fine. And then for dogs, again, we'll keep a few around, because we might do some things with them. But there you go, just a small number. We are going to butcher a whole bunch. That's going to be okay. Do I have to turn off? I think we're okay. Okay, but pigs and dogs and cats, the only thing we're going to worry about over here. I don't know if I have to, like, tell them to reset their butchering job. Remove butcher orders. There you go. Let me do that. They'll reevaluate what their butchering was going to be on these 3. But then after that, because the watch is on, if their numbers exceed their targets, they'll go ahead and reset it. So yeah, if I unpause, this should start resetting itself relatively soon. Okay, done. So I like that. But that's probably like my 3rd kind of preferred tool from DF Hack. I do like auto chop as well, which just if your food stock or your wood stocks get below a certain amount, they automatically designate some trees to be chopped. That's nice, just to save some micromanagement. The big 2 for me though are, 1, well, the top most important thing for me is the planning tool. Oh, human caravan has arrived. Wait, the siege is gone. I guess the siege broke because I know it's inaccessible to the thing is gone. I didn't notice the siege thing went away. I guess because too many of the goblins got captured. It was a tiny little baby siege. Dang. All right, well, let's pull this lever over here. Oh, right, some goblins got inside the base too. I forgot about that. A couple got in before we closed the doors, but we butchered them. A couple have been captured. Yeah, it was a small siege. They left. So I'm not too worried about missing out on the human merchants. I think we still had a dwarf outside too. I think we missed out on the... I don't care too much about missing out on the human merchants because the dwarven ones show up in the autumn and they're more important for trading. I forget about this one. DF Hack has this automatic note when things are starving, which is really useful because that shows you things that are caged, or when migrants bring grazing animals that haven't been assigned to a grazing pen, you've got that, which is handy dandy. So really what we'd like to do here for the reindeer calf, this mule, and this lamb, we would like to assign them to our little pasture here. I think I already did that before we started. I think I went through and clicked on them to be assigned. So obviously that couldn't happen during the siege, but they should get assigned over there, which will help. But I guess the caged goblins might stay hungry. So I do like that in DF Hack. But yeah, the number one thing is the planning tool for me. And that's the ability to place furniture, even if you don't have it built yet. You can pre-place it, and then once the furniture gets constructed, then it'll get installed in place. It's really handy, because let's say you're making a big dining hall, and you don't know how many tables and chairs you can put down, so you're clicking, and then you run out of them in your stockpile. It's annoying. Here, you can click them all, place everything the way you want, and then, yeah, just build them on demand, and they go. It's really handy. The other thing that to me is the most important, and unfortunately is not in yet, is actually relevant right here. I like it when your pens and pastures, you can filter this to show me animals that need to graze and aren't currently assigned to this pasture. So it makes it really easy to find those like mules that need to be assigned to a pasture or something like that. And unfortunately, that's not in there, and that's too bad. So the human caravan should still come just without a wagon. I think that's them coming in here. So they're not going to be able to, they're not going to have that many things to trade. They're not going to be able to take that many things away, but that's okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to go and unforbid stuff on the surface because there are some bolts and things like that that had been fired in combat that we can go and claim now. BIM administrators found dehydrated. Yeah, I think that was one of the goblins. we go. They're setting up there. So we are going to have to go and poke around the caverns relatively soon. We'll take another look at them here. Actually, let's take a look at their gear here. Yeah, there you go. They're starting to gear up. We do still need to manufacture some more things. Oh, which actually reminds me. I had gone, before the stream, I've canceled our various smelting operations. And the reason is that I want to showcase one of the other tools of the hack is the ability to, this order system. So if we go here and we just type in orders, there's an orders command here. And what this is gives you the ability to export your work orders. So this is our work order screen over here. We can export these to a file and we can import them later on, which is wonderful. It also comes with a few pre-made ones, which are quite convenient. For example, it's very annoying to go through and set up a work order to smelt every kind of smeltable stone into metal. It's like slightly okay from the magma smelter screen here. We can see what's available. You can like activate one. You could put it on repeat if you want. But like in the work orders, like you can go and look for smelt, and there's like all these different things you can smelt. You'd have to put in one order at a time to make sure that you're processing anything in the fort. What a huge pain in the ass. Well, we can just import library/smelting here, which is a pre-made series of orders, which just sets up a job, one per day, to smelt one of everything. They're fairly small conservative numbers. You can see here, it's just, you know, tries to aim for 10 iron bars, doesn't do it unless we have 100 or more refined coal. Like, it's very, very low priority order, but it does make sure that everything gets kind of smelted over time. We can, one of the things that is missing here is the coal. Well, very conveniently, they've got one for, if you look at furnace over here, if we import this, this one's much shorter set of orders in here, but it sets up your jobs for making coal. So if you don't have enough coke bars, okay, yeah, if you have less than 150 refined coal, it will try to make charcoal out of logs. If you have lots of logs, it'll try to basically make tons of it. And then they've got a more conservative rule over here, which I like the idea of the twin. Here it's much less aggressive. It keeps a minimum of 20. So we've got 2 jobs in here for charcoal. This one here is if you've got lots of wood, go crazy. And if you don't have lots of wood, still try to keep a little charcoal around. And of course, if we've got any bituminous coal or lignite, try to make some coke out of that. And then it sets up pearl ash, collects, I don't think we can even collect sand on our map here. I suppose having this in here doesn't hurt. You know, keep a little bit of glass around. I could turn some of these off, but they're actually not going to hurt in here. So we may as well do that. The big thing for me is like, this is really handy because this is really annoying to set up normally. And I don't necessarily care about all these types of like metal bars and stuff, but why not? If we've got some like fluky metal that we've carved out, do a little bit of that. But these are all pretty low volume, other than this one charcoal job, I suppose. We could also import this military rule over here. This will add considerably more iron and steel manufacturing, as well as, we'll tell you what, I'll click on it. We're going to delete a bunch of this though, because this is going to fill us up with tons and tons of orders. It sets up orders for backpacks, water skins, quivers, cloaks, crossbows, shields, and all these different materials worth of stuff. I think the idea is it loads it all in and you delete the things you don't want or won't be able to make anyway. So that's exactly what I'm going to do now. I'm going to get rid of everything from copper. So I'm going to hit X here. This is from DF Hack. DF Hack adds a confirmation window for like destructive actions, prevents you from misclicking and deleting something. Like, for example, accidentally deleting your entire squad because it's just got an X that looks the same as canceling an order, and then you delete your squad and have to rebuild it all over again. So they adds these confirmations. But very smartly, it does add this little thing. If you hit P, then it won't give you any more confirmations until you exit out of this window. So if I just hit P now I can keep going and getting rid of all the copper jobs. And we might put some of these back in, but like copper picks might be a perfectly fine thing. We'll get rid of that. Bronze actually not a terrible material. Bismuth bronze is even stronger. But no, we'll go and get rid of all those as well. All the iron stuff, yeah, we don't need those. Although iron's not a terrible material for bludgeoning things. Okay, steel jobs in here. Well, I'm gonna say no to the crossbow. We can keep the pick in here because it does check to see. It maintains at most 10 steel picks. I'm like, you know what? That's not the end of the world. And then it queues up every weapon. Well, what weapons are we going to use? For steel, I'm going to want sharp weapons. So I definitely don't want a mace. I don't want a warhammer. Spears are very good against larger creatures, as it turns out. But we'll either standardize on steel battle axes or silver warhammers. Right now, because our steel, we kind of want it for armor first, I'm going to cancel the steel. Or can I just suspend? No, I don't think there's a way to suspend a job here, is there? I suppose I could change it. Only run if you've got an impossible number of steel bars right now. That's the same as to say as doing this. If I set the number to 0, I think it just sets it to infinitude, or we'll cancel the job. Yeah, I'll just do that, so basically won't run. We're not doing breastplates right now. I'm just going to get rid of it completely. I don't need greaves right now. We'll probably just go and manually put those in. Maybe I'll do the same thing with the battle axe. You know what? Just go away for now. And actually, the steel pick we don't need right this second either. We need to make sure our steel armor gets made. I'm going to skip out on the shields as well. So our steel currently is going to go for the mail shirts, helm, high boots, and gauntlets. Those are going to be very important for us. I'm going to keep the silver warhammer job in here because we do have some silver, and that's going to be a perfectly fine weapon for now. We'll get rid of the mace. Oh, I might want the iron bolts. I don't know. We'll keep the, we'll use random other metals for bolts. That's going to be okay. And then you can see here, it did add in more bulk jobs for iron/steel production, just to make sure that it's happening a little bit faster. Wooden bolts, bone bolts, those all sound good. Leather armor is interesting, and it may be worth keeping these jobs in here because you can layer leather plus metal armor. We might want to do a leather squad. We might, so for squads that have like low armor skill, and I don't know if low strength matters, but for low armor skill, heavy armor slows them down a lot. We might still want some leather, leather uniform people, right? So yeah, so backpacks are broken, so we just shouldn't use backpacks right now? Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with them. I hadn't actually read that. So I'll cancel the backpack job. Because with backpacks, it allows your military to carry meals with them, I think is the idea, right? We got this. This melt metal object job won't do anything right now, but it will. Did I accidentally clicked over here? There we go. Let me cancel that. Okay, so now the smelting is going to kick back in, which is going to be great. Oh, no, you know what I'm just realizing? Our forges, right now, those jobs are going to go to our general forges. Do I want to manually set up the weapons here? Yeah, I think I do, actually. You know what? We'll have to remake these manually. What do these look like right now? Steel bars are fine, cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go and cancel the armor and weapon jobs because I want to assign them to specific workshops. Okay, there you go. They have to get smelting anyway, so we can wait before we set that up. Leather squad sounds a tad odd. Leather squad only activates after dark. Yeah, the squad name is called Safe Word. Bunch of dwarves going into battle in gimp suits. Diplomacy. So this is diplomacy with the humans. I don't know if we're going to request anything from them anymore. We had done a few rounds of requesting pigs. Oh, I might still see if they've got any, like, charcoal or something. I don't know. Yeah, doors open again. Wait. Speaking of doors, what's with these doors? Why do I have doors here? We shouldn't have doors here. It means people can get in and out when this drawbridge is up. Have these doors always been here? Well, that's stupid. Why didn't anyone tell me? Quill's blaming chat. Everyone take a drink or fill out your bingo card or whatever we're doing. Why would I ever put doors there? Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna put in any requests. You just bring whatever you bring. Oh my god, they want goblets next year. Well, I've got great news for them. Actually, and speaking of, let's move goods from Trade Depot. Looks like DF Hack hasn't done a pass on this screen, which is unfortunate because it's obviously in terrible shape. They don't have that many resources. I don't think we have to worry about bringing all of our mug bins up. Although if we had one that was really high value, it would be clear that most of them, or some of them, were encrusted with gems. We'll just do that. The only way to access the butcher shop. No, they... Yeah, they can't walk across here. Huh. Almost need... We needed a flat tile here. It's like bridge, flat tile, and then a way around the ramp. Need to rebuild the wall so there's a pathway to go do it diagonally on from the bridge. Yeah, because you can walk here, you can go diagonally. Right? Remove this ramp. Huh. Oh, buck rabbit. You might be caged. I don't think rabbits great. Maybe they do, but... No, they're not caged. So I guess you are grazing, so we've got to make sure to assign you to this pasture. Such it is, it's not much of a pasture, but what the heck, right? And DF Hack include a helper overlay in the trade screen. Well... I'm waiting for the goods. Maybe in the actual trade screen itself. Maybe there's an overlay. There's a helper. We'll find out in a sec. All right. I don't have an underground pasture yet. We just poked into the pasture, or the underground. But yeah, the pasture is definitely gonna have to be moved to underground. All right. Still waiting for someone to come and remove this slope here. Oh, he sent me a DM. Thank you, Essentia. Yeah, we do have a lot of snow. Well, sometimes the delivery people call. And then I can go in and just grab it from their car or something. Come on. Come over here and deconstruct this, please. Yeah, well, yeah, we already talked about the weather, but yeah, it's brutal. We got 30 centimeters. All right, so we're going to construct wall. Now, this over here is great. This is a part of DF Hack. This is one of the things that we knew and loved from the previous system. It's much easier for us to not have to manually pick what we're using to construct every time. You can set certain filters. You can request specific material to just be used by default. You can have it default to use the same one as last time. The big thing for me is the global filters here. I've got it set just use blocks. By default, logs and boulders are enabled. Here, I don't care what we use. I just have the filter to say just use blocks because they're nice and light. So we're going to go ahead and embiggen this way. We're not going to do fortifications here or anything. But yeah, we'll build that. DF Hack Alpha Release trade screen now has a helper overlay. Helps you select all none trade for containers, clapped containers. Okay, but it didn't seem to be for the move goods. Unless that's something that we need to enable in the control panel, which we haven't really talked about here. Yeah, we'll be enabling some of these things. Overlay. Trade screen extension. Caravan. Adjust properties caravans on the map. No? Okay, no, that's weird that it was leading to the caravan screen. guess that's that. So there is a trade screen extension, and it is enabled. So we'll see what happens when we actually do try to do some trade. Waiting 3 items. So bringing things to the surface is still, you know, some work. We have to walk a long way to bring things up here. I think that's always kind of going to be the case. At least unloading from the trade is very convenient. Then we drop it over into the stockpile, and then we just shove it into this cart, tip over the cart, and it falls down to here, and drops. Look at this. We've got a huge amount of stuff all sitting in this one tile. We have had one death related here. Someone was grabbing something at the same time as something was shoved in from the surface. So, but that was, you know, that was funny. That's an acceptable level of Dwarven humor, so I'm not going to worry about it. There you go. Oh, broker's got to go and eat before we trade. Come on, Zulbin. Get your ass over here. And you set up a hoist to carry goods. I don't think you can do a hoist. They're going to be leaving soon. Damn it, broker! There you go. He's coming to trade. Oh, no! Now he's changed his mind. He's got to get a drink, too. Maybe I should leave some food near here. The problem is our broker was doing some hauling first. Maybe I have to take hauling off of him. Now he's storing an item in a bin. Oh, he's probably just dropping off whatever mug he used to drink. We have an auto trade option for storage vac again. That's a good question. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because we could use that to minimize some clicking going forward. Auto smelt is back in, and I do want to set that up. Come on, Zulbin. He just arrived now. There we go. Oh, yeah, we definitely have some different boutons now. Shift-click checkbox, select items inside bin. Oh, as opposed to the... So normally if you click here, it selects the bin. So you're saying if I shift-click, it selects everything inside the bin. That's very handy. Collapse, expand. Expand bins, do this, fast scroll. All right, that is really cool. I suppose it would be nice if there was a mark all, like, contents. Still, that's fine. We're gonna take this charcoal. You know what? We'll take this stone. Like, oh, that's right. That's what I should be asking for. Flux stone. That we clearly did here, because a bunch of this is flux stone and coal. But yeah, I should keep asking for those. Forgot. A bunch more pigs. I think we asked for pigs last time. We're good on pigs now. I don't need to ask for any more. So we're okay on that. The bins categories for traders, I think, are always cloth and leather. So we'll just ask for all of those. That's fine. And yeah, we do need to steal import food. Especially make sure we've got plants and fruits so that we can make booze out of it. We'll get all your cheese. All right, yeah, that's fine. Collapse all. No. Oh, there we go. I guess I would have gone collapse bins. Now they're collapsed, and I can just take a bin at a time. How do you feel about this? There you go. 1,100 dwarf bucks of profit, and they're happy with that. Okay, we don't need the broker anymore. Things will get unloaded. That's going to be okay. But yeah, I have to make sure to keep asking for basically the coal type stuff as well as fluxstone going forward. Because in theory with this Embark... Ooh, migrants. We should have fluxstone. That's what it said on the map, and I'm assuming it's the bottom right corner because we have a different biome from the volcano. Oh no, we did run into it! That's right. I think that's one of the reasons we carved out a bunch of stuff here. Maybe not. Oh no, it was deeper down, but we did find some marble, I think. Like, just attached to one of these staircases. I think that's what this is here. Yeah, there you go, marble. If you found it, stop them from building for it. We're gonna check that. There's a dehydrated dwarven child. If you're injured. I think we did go and check. turn out that. Apparently we've got some obsidian. So yeah, none of the economic stone, now that we teched off the obsidian, is allowed for non-economic jobs. That includes marble, which was, yeah, right over here. Yeah, I forget, it's not in the list to start off with. It only shows up once you get your first piece, and then some of it defaults to being on, which is dumb and bad. Okay, this is now boxed in, although we need to go and finish the roof on these 2 spots over here. So we have to go build, construct, we have to rebuild a ramp right there so we can get up to the roof. And then we just need to go and seal in these 2 spots here. Game is hard to watch on a small phone screen. Yeah, I bet. Hey, we only have 1 cranky dwarf now. We had 2. There you go. So things are being unloaded from the trade depot to here, and then from here they're being dumped into the shaft. What you talking about? All right, barracks here is all carved out. Now, I decided to mine out this area here, and the reason for it is this is where I want to put our weapons and armor stockpiles for a variety of different reasons. So first of all, in our generic stockpile over here, I no longer want to allow armor, and weapons. Well, okay, not weapons. Trap components are fine. Actually, it's just metal armor that I don't want in here. Okay, let me allow all armor here after all, but not metal. There you go. So that way, like, because armor includes, like, clothing. So we want to allow clothing in the generic stockpile, that's fine. There's a second generic stockpile up here, so it's going to be the same thing. And I guess the same thing with weapons, actually. I just don't want to allow metal weapons in here, because I want to set up some places so that low-quality metal weapons, or weapons we don't care about, get auto-smelted. There you go, we'll do that. I realize this one here still doesn't allow weapons, but that's fine. Okay, so we're going to set up a few stockpiles here. First, I'm going to set up one for melting. So we're just going to call it melt. So we're going to add all armor, but not stuff that's made out of other materials. And also, I don't know if we can do... Oh, we can't... That's right, we still can't do this for wear levels. I can say anything that's only standard. Huh. So if it doesn't have a quality to it, then it gets put in... Oh, I scrolled the map. This so-called melt stockpile. And then what we can do is we can set that to auto melt. What we do is we say we want to monitor the stockpile called melt. So now, anything that's in here is going to get designated to be melted. But it still doesn't look for like wear levels, because even like high quality stuff, if it's like worn down, I might want to ditch it. I know what we used to do in the old DF hack is for the stock screen, there's an improved stock search that we can do. We could find everything with a certain wear level. Oh, see this? All this stuff just got designated to be melted down. Wait, we need another stockpile here. Good weps armor. And so we want to allow all weapons, except for the ones that are only standard quality. And all weapons, again, except for the ones that are only standard quality. The reason that there's the 2 here is, I think with total qualities, if it gets encrusted. which means we might not actually care about setting a filter on that part, but that's going to be fine. You're allowed bins. I don't think the melting one needs bins. Yeah, there's unusable as well. That's true. I think what I'd need to do is add another stockpile that's just set up for unusable armor. I mean, certainly, I guess the good one here is I don't want to include unusable armor and unusable weapons. I don't know what qualifies as an unusable weapon. Like, unusable armor. Like, because large armor isn't usable by dwarves, but it would be usable if we had, like, a human that petitioned to join us. Well, yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe goblin stuff, yeah. So I guess what I'll do is I will set up another stockpile here. Called, like, melt unusable. We're gonna make this custom. All armor except usable, and it still has to be made out of metal. But yeah, I guess at that point I don't care about the quality. Unusable metal armor of any quality, and same thing with weapons. There we go, because this is going to be another thing designated to be auto melted. Oh, and again, don't bin it. So we can get some material out of this, which is going to be handy. Clear up some inventory space. So this over here should be good stuff. Is it just me, or is this not? Oh, it's size for goblins. But the dash is over here. Doesn't this mean this has quality? Actually, I'm not sure what the maybe the angle brackets is super low quality. Size for goblins, so it's definitely not something we're interested in. Yeah, what? I don't know what those quality things are. Dwarf Fortress. Oh, it's decorated. So this is a standard quality item with decoration on it. That's what it is. It's worth quite a bit. I don't know if we can filter for that, though. So, that's... Yeah, I don't... So, didn't I set your bins down to 0? And you're okay. It's fine, I guess. So no, I didn't mark unusable here. So in the regular melt one, usable armor is allowed to be melted. If it's just standard quality or worse, it's going to be that. Yeah. Lose the opals. That was worth money. I mean, unless I just melt down unusable stuff. Maybe we don't do this stockpile at all. Maybe I only set up a stockpile to smelt down unusable weapons and armor. I'm not sure. F it. Fine. Gonna eliminate some wealth from our fortress. Do we not? Oh! We have injured people in the hospital. We don't have a source of water. Well, we didn't. We should now. Because of the, Oh, yeah, we breached the cavern, so now people want to join us for eradicating monsters. That's fine. We breached the cavern layer, so I think we should be able to access water here. I shouldn't have to designate it as a water source, I think. Now, ideally, we'd set up a well, and I think that is planned. Yeah, we're not going to sell the armor because it's not a mug. A Famood child. Okay. We're going to have to rename you in just a scooch here. Oh, yeah, we'll wait until you've claimed a workshop. What's this, mushroom place? Craftsdwarf workshop? Yeah, of course. They're just going to do a stone works. This one right over here. So the Tusk. First of all, we're going to rename you. Bring up the Steam or the Twitch dashboard. Words requests. Next person in the queue for the name in game is Voodoo Lilium. Voodoo Lilium. Welcome. You're just gonna make a generic rock crafts here, but that's okay. Stressed and thirsty. Oh man, our actual drinks count has gone way down here. Okay, before I unpause again, let's figure out the well situation. I think what I'll do, let me cancel that designation. This staircase here. You know what, that works out pretty well. If what we do is designate a channel from here, because we've already got the access staircase all the way up to here. That's been channeled next to a staircase, so it's easy to get up and down. And actually, oh, there's our hospital floor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. One level above. I could go and dig a thing here, but I like the idea of everything being controlled through the barracks. Jeez, to the ground floor. All right, I just got a buzz on my phone letting us know the snowplow is coming. Yeah, maybe we could put a well here. Okay. Ooh, the Tusk has already started their construction. That's Voodoo Lilium. Some of the tooltips still have their original dwarfy name. So you've got a bunch of stuff here. A bunch of bolts. Oh, we might not be storing ammo anywhere. Let me just make an ammo stockpile over here. For ammo, I'll allow bins for the ammo. Now, technically, there's a, so when dwarves are going to restack their ammo, they reserve the whole bin and then grab the stuff out of it, which means no one else can grab ammo from that bin at the same time. So sometimes what you want is you want an ammo stockpile somewhere that doesn't have bins. We could even, actually, if I go take this, if I shrink it down slightly, and then make a second ammo stockpile, like that. So this is also for ammo. But we tell this one to not allow anything, and also to take from here. There we go. What should happen is these 4 tiles here with no bins should always have some ammo in them just sitting there being grabbed from this stockpile. Why are people starving? We have food. There's probably someone in the hospital. We've got hospital workers. Like, I know that for a fact. We have all these specialist doctors. Cancel sushi needs thread. No water source. Cancels fill pond. Oh, right! We're trying to fill this tile here. To seal this off. Okay, I guess... Do you need a water source designated? I guess maybe. me set a zone. Water source. I think as long as it's at the edge of a water, people will be able to use that. Let's see. Access stairs, watch the dwarves still mine from top of it and fall to their doom. I mean, maybe. The dwarves are frequently pretty dumb. Okay, this is now open and exposed. So if we come back up to this floor, we can build... What do we think? Do we think it's under machines? Yep. Well, right there. What's this force gimmick? I don't know if it's a gimmick, but we have a cool big bone throne. Let's take a look at that. We have a cool volcano with a couple of retractable bridges on it. I mean, I don't know if that's a gimmick, but it's pretty damn cool. Let's take a look at this. Kogan Ekir, the boats of lucidity. This got a lot of flavor text. This is a pig bone throne. All craft dwarf is of the highest quality. It's encircled with bands of rectangular microcline cabochons and lead. This object menaces with spikes of pig bone. And the item is an image of dwarves in Chorrol. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Notchedinked, that's us, by the Cobalt Fountain in the Tempted Chamber in the early spring of 100. On the item is an image of Tyrist Basement Truths, the dwarf in Nice. Tyrist Basement Truths is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the dwarf Tyrist Basement Truths in Notchedinked in the early spring of 100. So we don't have the nickname in there, unfortunately, but I think our hospital dwarves are all dying. You are accessing the bucket. Okay. Okay, we really have to get our farming going on in the cavern so that we can get a regular supply of crops so we can make booze again. Although, when autumn kicks in, we will get a dwarven trade caravan, and that's going to be really useful. Is this blood? Why is there goblin and minotaur blood? I mean, these are people we fought. Are they dragging some? Were they washing themselves here? They're washing themselves. Wow. You know what I'm gonna do? Increase this water source area. More dwarves can do that. I didn't know dwarves wash themselves. And blood for more months. That's a dwarf for you. Yeah. All right. Let's ideally we'd like to do the flood with water to get mud to get maximum fertility, but let's start with some farm plots as is on this soil because at least it's not horribly bad. Disconnected. Can I not? Why can't I build farm plots over here? The tree? You can't build around the tree? That might be the case. Okay. I'll just build a few. Yeah. What? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Hang on. What if we chop down all these trees? That's a good point. These mushroom trees. No. There's no mushroom trees. Well, there's young goblin caps. Because these are the big ones over here. Some might not be mature and not choppable, but then how do we remove them? That's weird. Build a dirt road on top of them. Yeah, but won't that ruin the terrain? I mean, we can harvest, but the thing is, the harvesting, I mean, that's grabbing, yeah, some of these, like, Mostly dimple cups, actually, as it turns out. But that's not, they're not in the way. Floor them, remove the floors, leave the furrows. Okay, maybe we'll do that. Construction. Well, let's try dirt road, because if the dirt road is allowed... No, it needs soil at the location. So I could go paved road, and assuming that's allowed, because this will just take less material and theoretically builds faster. And then we'll remove it. Okay. Gonna take a little extra time, but hopefully won't be too bad. It might not be a bad idea to do some harvesting here in case some of these are edible. Yeah, there's some plum helmets here. There you go. Because we could use a little bit of something really quickly. Oh, is this my visitor? Yeah, it's Human Swordman, Monster Slayer. Lola starving. Let's make... Ooh, not burrow. A new pen/pasture down here. Oh, not the pigs. Just gonna say, and everything that had been... Did that just unassign them completely? And say everything that had been pastured outside. Wait, is that it? Did everything else die on the surface? Well, everything else has probably been butchered. But let's bring the rabbit down here, I guess. We're going to get rid of this pen pasture immediately. And let me just check our pigs. Okay, no, there's still a sign there. It's just a UI glitch. Or no. They're not. Okay. Although I probably do want to move the pig pen somewhere else eventually. So yeah, this human's just chilling over here. Hoping that there's something that comes by that she can fight. Oh, petition. Yes! More people want to eradicate monsters. Don't mind if we do. Yeah, we are gonna have to start our clothing industry at some point. Why do you have bins again? I think every time I go into the list over here, I think it resets the barrel and bin assignments. I think that's what's going on. Most recent game died because animal counts got completely out of control. You keep pets around. So cat explosions or other types of pet explosions are definitely a thing. You do need to like butcher the animals to like keep the number under control. That is made much easier with DF hack because you can set up auto butcher rules and say, listen, we're gonna keep around like 4 females, 2 males as like breeding setup, and then like everything beyond that, butcher them. Keep the numbers under control. All right, the wabbit just got brought down, which is good. No one's bathing anymore. Is anyone still using the well? Not at this second. They've let some barrels, some buckets rather, over here. But at least that is technically working. Yeah, we've got a bit of a drink shortage currently. DF hack does work for the Steam Bird. It has for a while, but until a couple of days ago, they still marked it as an alpha. So I was a little leery about using it for a run here because I didn't want anything to get lost. But they've officially moved over to beta. It doesn't have all the features that they want, ported over from the previous version, but they feel very confident that it's not going to corrupt the saves or anything like that. So it was time for us to start using it, which is great. Also, someone asked about a Victoria episode. I will make sure to make one live after the stream. Also, make sure the RimWorld is as well. I've actually finished the RimWorld run. Quite a few episodes left, I think, from you guys' point of view. But I have completed it as of yesterday. I think Fatab is wearing something that's designated to be smelted. Does I see a little flame icon? Maybe I'm imagining it. Oh, no, it was the plant behind them. Okay. Roaming around. Are you washing yourself? Oh, you're drinking. Yeah, you're drinking water from here. Oh, we're gonna get a lot of bad moods here with not enough booze. Do we not have enough people on construction duties? I mean, we've just got a bunch of migrants. We had plenty of people just around for generic hauling. I guess it's just taking a long time for all the blocks to get here. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think we are going to wall some more stuff over here to limit access to our cavern level. But we'll have to wait until a little bit. Maybe I should at least set up a little micro farming thing. Oh, we should probably get a stockpile down here for our seeds. Yeah. And get rid of that old farm, because it's obviously stupid. So custom food. Seeds. All seeds. Yeah, down over here, we had this little dummy farm, because it was the only thing that we could sort of vaguely grow some crops on. But I don't want it anymore. Might be more time efficient to micro the blocks you need on the floor. Or like if we hauled a bunch of blocks down here, maybe. Oh. Auto save. Oh, he meant just floor and the mushrooms. Oh, maybe, but I couldn't. That seemed annoying. That seemed like not the sort of thing a lazy person would do. You set up a little farm plot here. All Animal Fort is fun. Had a Ducktopia Fort 150. I guess Cavi sows need to be pastured as well. Yeah, I'm really... that's probably you there. I really am hoping that DF Hack adds like a filter for grazable animals in here. Unpastured animals that need to graze. Yeah, to me, like, the farm plot should just be like, oh yeah, let's remove the plants that are in the way. I don't know why it's a blocker. Like, if there's a young, immature tree in the way of a farm plot, get rid of it. I mean, clearly it happens for the road. So why not the rest? I don't know. Cyberduck, down here doing some farming. Let's take a look at our laborers for the planters. Okay, we only have one planter. We're gonna need more. So let's get, there we go. I don't know if we have to set you to, like, only do this. Maybe we can make do with 2 planters that are doing it full time. Or I might want to go 4 that are doing it part time. I don't know, dedicated labor is pretty handy. Oh, we'll have our founder planter work on it nonstop and then hopefully get some help. We can adjust it afterwards. Make a road, you disable the road, make it a farm plot. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing here. I could have done multiple small roads that match the farm plot size, and at least then they'd be done sort of one at a time, but wow. DF Hack does have a an auto plant option as well. Which we could consider looking to. What it does is it like changes what you're planting depending on like the numbers of stuff you have. I don't know. I don't think I care that much for that. Okay, this is built. So we're just gonna grow not pigtails, plump helmets in every season. Also missed the ability to go shift enter to set it automatically for all seasons to start, but there you go. We'll get that at least started. Look, I plant things, I don't clear things. Dwarf farmers. Yes, they're very single-minded. Are you sleeping out here? Huh. Do we have a dormitory still? We might not. And we'll probably do for more bedrooms as well. There we go. That's the Dwarven caravan. So let's go move goods, bins, barrels, and we're going to do a bunch here. It's much more likely. That we're going to want to buy more stuff from them than the silly humans. Yeah, just sort by value and then just grab the most valuable finished goods barrels because they're probably full of wonderful mugs. Ideally encrusted with gems, although the value doesn't seem high enough for that. Our gem encrusting might not be happening very quickly, but that's fine. We can take a look at it afterwards. Wow, okay, it's taking a lot more blocks than I expected to do this. Okay, merchants arrived, are unloading their goods. And maybe I'll go and request a broker quite early this time. And yeah, they can definitely bring a wagon down. Looks a little silly, but yeah. Let me kill all these so we can see what's new and what's happening. DF hack will never be on the workshop, actually. It's going to be, it sort of shows up as a standalone thing in your library is how it's going to work. Now, presumably this is accessible. So they can step on here, move diagonally here, and then go into the butchers. I mean, it must be. Clearly things are being butchered. Still waiting for things to be delivered. Just fine. Okay, diplomacy. Okay, so I will not forget this time that we are... I think all the flux stone was near the bottom, was it not? Sort of in the same place? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, lignite and coal. The other thing that's a little... Oh, these are blocks. Click on the wrong thing. Stone. The other thing that I missed from the earlier version of DF hack, which hopefully they'll bring, is the ability to save these orders. You're right, I do have flux stone access now, so maybe we don't need to trade for it. That's true. I will still ask for the coal and the lignite. Silverfish, hey, thanks for giving bits. Alright, things are being planted. Slowly. I wonder if our generic stockpiles... Yeah, seeds were still allowed here, so I need to block that now. Because I want all the seeds to be stored downstairs. Okay, so food was already not allowed in this big generic stockpile. Seeds had been allowed on this floor. These are all linked, so I don't have to worry about checking each individual one. Right? Yeah. Okay. So all food that we eat will now be here. This is our raw food stockpile. Oops. Nope. This button. But doesn't allow seeds, which is good. And then here's our cooked foods. So all the seeds we get will now get brought down here by haulers, which is going to save time for our farmers. Still waiting for some items. Oh, we got more migrants. Population keeps going up. Typically give to the first non-subscriber I see when entering the stream, so we win. Oh, Silverfish, that's cool. It's a cool system. Now, while we wait there, so we clearly need some more bedrooms, I would say. What we can use finally is the blueprint tool. So these bedrooms here are all properly decorated. So we are going to use the blueprint tool, which I actually never used as is previously. So we name the bedroom, the blueprint. This is bedroom block. And then grab these. Okay, that generated that. Okay. But how do we actually apply them? Makes a quick fort blueprint. Oh, so now do I use quick port? You can build phase. Maybe. So they have some pre-made designs. Oh, there we go. Bedroom block. Yeah, so we do it first as dig. Cool. Especially since the full macro system's not currently working right now. You know, let's do let's do a bunch. We've had a bunch of new migrants. Then I think after this gets dug out, so this is easy because I already have a macro for this. Actually, I could just load a macro to do the digging. But the big thing is the putting in furniture. Oh, actually, I hadn't realized we dug out a couple blocks but didn't have furniture in those yet previously. So this would be the quick fort build. So what we're doing is we're using this to quickly designate all the buildings that are supposed to go in here, the beds, doors, etc. There we go. And that goes in through the planning mode as well. Why is there a P for the bed and not the others? Position 950. Now, I never really use Quick Fort. It is handy because you can actually do like huge amounts of layout. I think we might be able to use them to like override these areas as well. Like I think I can just overlay it on an existing one. The planning tool is really handy, and with just regular macros is fine. The whole thing is being able to place down something even if you don't have that furniture yet, and then you can just queue up the jobs to build them afterwards. Yeah, I'm thinking I think the beds are planned as in they're being positioned, and I think these don't have a P because we don't actually have a copy of this at all. I think these are being delivered, and the others might not exist at all. Nope, that's not true. It's the other way around. So I have the objects for these. These are planned. That's the order they're going to get in when that bed is actually created. Okay. Now, in my order system, I should have a constant job for bed making, or maybe not. I might have always built those to order. I think that's the case, actually. I think I always built beds to order. So let's make a job for that. For beds. And we'll just keep a job that keeps some amount of beds around. And we don't even need, like, we'd make one a day, up to 10. So keep up to 10 beds around. Just make one a day. That's going to be fine. If you got the logs for it. And there. So they'll slowly get made, and they'll slowly fill in these bedrooms. Which is great. All right, let's take a look at the surface here. How are we looking? Nope. Okay, everything's been delivered. Our broker's having a snack again. Meeting. What I need is an alert to tell me when the broker is in the trade depot. That's what I need. I know I could have copied the smoothing and engraving too. Yeah. I intentionally sort of left that off because we can just, that's really easy to flag in bulk afterwards. And we might have other things we're trying to do in priority. Tell you what, let's grab all their metal bars. Actually, out of curiosity, if I were to mark everything on their side, mark everything on mine. Okay, no, they brought way too much value. Metal bars. I don't need your gems. I don't need these blocks. I'll take these various glass bits. That's fine. Stone is all very cheap, so I'll grab all of it. Maybe we can make use of clay. Trains, flasks. We bought some instruments already. I think we're ready to go with our tavern. Toys, forges. I don't think we need any of these cages. So some of these barrels will have booze. Some will just have food stuff in them. But none of them are too expensive, right? Yeah, that's fine. These buckets are cheap. We can always use some buckets, so let's do that. We will buy some weapons, but they're gonna have to be, like, decent material. Maybe the iron spear is fine, just to help us get a bit equipped. We'll buy a few more picks. There you go. We'll have lots for our miners. You can equip your military with mining picks. I think they actually use the mining skill for the combat, but if you put individual choice melee, they don't use picks by default, which is fine. We may as well get some clothing. We do have to get our clothing industry going, so our dwarves don't get miserable from wearing shit stuff all the time. Not low boots. Some of these socks are way expensive. Get some cheap socks. These shields are fine. We don't care about the material so much. I'll skip the bucklers. Helms, yep. Gauntlets, sure. Pigtail seeds. We probably have some, but let's make sure we got a kickstart. And we'll get some extra plump helmet seeds. Again, we probably have lots of the seeds, but we'll just make sure. Rock nods, dimple cups. And get some sand, because we actually can do a little bit of glass ourselves. And if I ask for all your bins, yeah, that's fine, good. That's going to be lots of cloth and leather. We're good on anvils. Plants especially are important for us to be able to make some more booze too, but all this food. We didn't have any thread for suturing people, so we'll bring those in. And then yeah, some clothing here is fine. Greaves aren't part of our armor set yet, but well, I'll tell you what, I'll get the steel because that's going to be okay. Although, oh wait, these are low quality. They're going to get smelted down, aren't they? I think I will change my smelting rules to just smelt unusable. Just in case we need some from our hospital and some paper. Okay, I'm going to pull back on this finished goods bin. We might gift it to them instead, but we'll see. Let's attempt this trade. They've got 2,800 dwarf bucks of profit. Good. And then I'm going to take this bin and offer it as gift. There you go. You're welcome. Okay, we don't need the trader anymore. All this stuff is going to get unloaded, which is great. And yeah, let me change this. I'm going to change it to not care about quality, but no longer include usable armor. Same thing here. I'm not going to care about quality. I'm going to do this. So it's just, all we're doing is smelting down unusable armor and weapons. So I can get rid of this stockpile completely. So we just have one called Melt, and it's just for melting unusable stuff. So basically Goblinite. Just goblin gear we can't wear. Yeah, steel picks are excellent weapons. So I'm still wondering, over here, if we look at our zones, so yeah, Pit Pond, are people dumping water into this? You know what? I think they are. There's a chunk of obsidian over here that I don't know if it was there before. Maybe it was. Because I was wondering as if we could seal this off. Dump water in here and have it turn into obsidian. Maybe a bucket full is not enough.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Mamerza, hey, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the party. Yeah, you remembered your prime button. Let me restart these armor jobs here. Oh yeah, I have the work order set for the steel shirts. Although I'm going to change this around. I'm going to say make one at a time. I think I just ordered one big bulk one. And so what I'm going to say instead is we're going to make it up until we've got a certain amount kicking around. Just keep 10 around. I mean, people are equipping it. I could maybe set a rule like keep 2 around. Or 5. Or maybe I do set it to 10 so that we're just ready for a new squad at any given time. Aturlamia, thank you very much as well. Yeah, I don't know. What should we set here? We don't need a type. Obsidian with floodgate? Oh, perhaps. I don't know what do we want to set for this. Anyway, I'm going to set some low limits for now. There you go. If we have fewer than 2 steel mail shirts, do that. Steel helm. Steel gauntlets. And then what I might do is change to the 10 afterwards, so we're ready for a new squad. But for now, I want to make sure... Well, I guess it does cycle through. Helm, gauntlets, steel high boot. Yeah, because it's only going to make one at a time. So they will cycle through no matter what. Maybe the limit of 10 is fine. So I'm just going to keep all these default... Okay, that's a little annoying. Where's my... so I accept the helm. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. And then the weapon shop... For now, again, I'm going to keep going with silver warhammers, just so that our steel gets used for... the armor. But I think my idea will be to make steel battle axes. What we might do is we might do one squad that's got one set of gear and one squad that's got another. So we've kind of got different solutions for different stuff. Yeah, this is standard Dwarf Fortress music. Yeah. Built into the game in Steam Edition. Also available on Spotify. Can we name the squad the MCs? Are they MC Raiders? Do spears use less steel? I actually don't know the answer to that. Do I still have... No, let me open up the weapons page. Axes cost 1 bar. Spears cost 1 bar. I'm wondering if all the weapons just cost one metal bar. Warhammers is 1 metal bar. Yeah. Merchant will be leaving soon. That's fine. We're done trading. Oh, the MC hammers. Oh! Fucking slow. Or just have been exposed to different things. I don't know. I see like the molten stuff. I'm like, yeah, molten core, right? Oh, yeah. So we have some actual booze drinks now, which is good. Although some people are still operating the buckets over here because of some amount of desperation, I'm sure. So yeah, number of unhappy dwarves getting bigger. Yeah, lack of booze. Oh, let's take a look down here. God, this is still not finished. It's not 1 block per tile when you're doing a road as opposed to a floor. At least we do have a farm plot operating now. And we did just bring in some food. So that's going to be helpful. I need empty bucket. Cancels fill pond. Independent. Oh! Inappropriate building. Okay. I wonder if it's because this is full of something. Because it's full of magma, so they don't count this as a pond. All right, so we're going to have to take an alternate approach to this. Huh. We still have an inactive dumping stockpile over here that we can use to, like, incinerate stuff into the magma right now. Huh. Yeah, we got some people with backpacks. I don't know how cursed the backpacks are and if how much of a problem that is. You need to designate more bedrooms. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you. And actually, let me fill in more of these, too. Quick fort. Build. Done. Now, I wonder how the zone designation works with the ghost images here. It probably does work. Now, I don't know how many of these are already assigned. Yeah, some are already in use. Done. There we are. Excellent. Lots of bedrooms. Some dwarves have to walk a little further to get to their bedroom, but that's okay. They don't go in there that often. Got some hematite over here, too. You know what? Take that up. I don't think we're low on hematite, although I'm not sure. That's what I'm wondering, too. I was just wondering about that. If we built a pit one level higher, would that make it a valid dump spot? Could they dump one floor above? I could also, if that doesn't work, what I could do is dig a pit here to fill with a floodgate, let it fill to like 7 of 7, then open it up and have it flood into this. I mean, a little bit of water might get on the floor over here, but it's not going to drown anyone. We haven't had any magma crabs come up through this yet, so fingers crossed. Now, it has been a while. It's been an hour and a half. I'm wondering if we're not getting our pizza delivery at all. I'm wondering if the order got canceled. Let me go upstairs and see. I can hear people moving around. I'm going to go and take a look. Enjoy chair for a minute here. So yeah, I'm not sure that the delivery person could get to the door. Kerbal King, make sure you got a refund on that treat stream, because I suspect they just abandoned attempt to deliver. Bum, 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 bum. I'll have to make a. I got a Hawaiian frozen pizza in the freezer. I'll make one after the stream, and think of you, Kerbal King. And pass them out. Yeah, it's really bad. It's still snowing out there and blowing hard, so there's like a big snowdrift even up against the door. But I'm not gonna, shovel it right now. I don't see any dwarves operating here. We might need more. There we go. We've got 4 furnaces, although one of it is a kiln and one of it is a glass furnace. But we have a lot of stuff to smelt. We've got a lot of new people coming in here. We're going to add some more furnace operators. I mean, we do have 3 dedicated furnace operators. Or... six dedicated furnace operators. We might pull back on it later, but for now, there's clearly so much to smelt. So we got 6 actual just furnaces, not counting the kiln and the glass furnace. So if we can have 6 full-time dwarves just working at it, that's not going to be a bad thing. Love the Sikh Empire on YouTube. About the pronunciation of 2 major states. Pun in Punjab is pronounced as the word pun, as opposed to Punjab? Oh, okay. Just Punjab. And for Baluchistan, the ch part goes like the word chat. Oh, it's Baluchistan. Baluchistan? Oh. You're going to have to deal with that for a few more episodes. I'm really sorry. 13 in TO right now. I mean, it's not cold here, but that's because if it was cold enough, it wouldn't be snowing. Yeah, it's -4 right now. And yeah, 30 centimeters of snow. The glassmaker has been possessed. So that's not a Fey mood, so I don't think you're going to gain any skill out of that, are you? Let's wait until you claim something. Yeah, I got some thirsty dwarves here. And they can get water. We got... Okay, claim the magma glass furnace. Pause. You! Over here. What's your deal? You're an adequate glassmaker. Can you... I don't know what kind of constructing can you make out of glass? Reward. Naming queue. It's Stole Windira. There you go. Stole Windira. Welcome to the fort. Make something cool out of glass. I want a cheesy glass unicorn, please. Not cold here, says before quitting temps and negatives. Yeah, it's not, -4 is nothing. I mean, it's all about, like, you know, relative experience, right? Right, so they're bringing things over. Collected some glass. Steel bars, interesting. Some nice, okay. Steel is very valuable. I think it's got the same value as gold for the dwarves, or thereabouts. So this is going to be a fairly valuable artifact. I'm a little bit like, no, my steel, it's too valuable, but no, all right, that's fine. Glass can make perfect sense to me. Right, exactly. It's like someone from Texas being like, well, it's not hot. It's only 11-3 degrees. I don't know Fahrenheit. It's all weird to me. Oh, become mysterious construction. So you had everything you wanted. So 2 units of raw glass. The quartzite is what the forge is made out of. Steel bars, nice. Rough shorls, briolette cut red zircons, apricot wood logs, oak logs, and pig leather. That's a lot going into this artifact. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the only thing I know about Fahrenheit is that 98 degrees is a great band. Oh, for a tiny earring, maybe. A really heavy earring. One of these days, I've seen an artifact carved from soap. No, we do have a soap industry going. Sorry, that just made me think. It's not snowing carbon dioxide. It's not too cold. I mean, no, I whine about the cold plenty. But yeah, just below freezing to me is fine. All right. Stolwindra has made an artifact. Let's take a look at it. Rabed Nikat, which means the freckle of chaining. This is a green dwarf buck value 20 grand estimated. This is a green glass earring. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. Is encrusted with round, nice. Oh, let me pause. Round, nice cabochons, studded with steel, decorated with oak and pig leather, and encircled with bands of single-cut green glass gems and cushion-cut red zircons. This object menaces with spikes of green glass and apricot wood. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in Shorel. Wow. Cold never bothered you anyway. Exactly. That's not true. We get bothered by it a lot. Let's put this one on its own little pedestal. So raw bed. Spawn new display item. So that's under earring. There you go. Bam. Sweet. That's really cool. Now, in before someone starts to steal that. Yeah, more people want to eradicate monsters. That sounds great. Let's do it. Oh, Grumpy Oldie is still miserable. Yeah, has been for a while. Kia generating problems. Do we still have a hunter? No, we don't currently. Let's assign someone to do some hunting. Keep the animal population under control here. Alright, smelting is happening. That's good. Interrupted. Need plot helmet spawn. Right, for more farming. Okay, this finally got built. So now I have to do this. Now, the removal should happen relatively quickly. And then before things regrow, we'll just drop some farm plots down. Quick. We have pedestals. We have some pedestals set up in the dining hall. That's what, yeah, I was just putting things on. We have 4 pedestals in the middle here. Yeah, we'll probably smooth the new bedrooms. Although right now, I think our dwarves are fairly busy. There's no longer a idle dwarf counter, is there? Because yeah, it looks to me things are still pretty busy right now, so I'm not going to rush to smooth the bedrooms. Alright, head tour here is almost certainly destroying the road. Yeah, destroy building. Just going to stare, because yeah, I don't want to give anything a chance to regrow here. Our goblets, small gobs. Oh, so much construction busy work. Yeah, it gave people a chance to practice their masonry or whatever. What am I doing on wood? Logs, I think is what we're looking for, right? Okay. Oh, we do have auto chop, which I think is active here. Yeah, so if we have fewer than 200 logs, it should auto designate some trees to be chopped now. That's good. I hate micromanaging that. Voodoo. Oh yes, there's a dwarf for you. Absolutely. You made an artifact, right? I think you made Kegan Ekor here, the throne. Yeah. You're a child. You're a dwarven child. But apparently you're useful enough to make artifacts for us, so congratulations. You're not garbage. Like most children. Also in video games. Better than being a RimWorld child. Alright, so we're gonna have a little harvesting in the end. As soon as this is done being ripped apart, theoretically. Yeah, furrowed sandy clay. What, does it mean anything, the furrowed? Also, I didn't realize sandy. Maybe we can collect some sand for glassworking. Yes, RimWorld children get machine guns. That's true. Light machine guns and miniguns. They're clearly made for children, right? They've got mini and light in the name, so. Yeah, what I might do is just leave some of this as a sand collection area. I'm curious if we can collect sand from anywhere over here. Or, well, clay as well. No, see, 0 sand there. We'll see what happens when this is cleared out. Okay, it's taking a long time to deconstruct that. Lots of smelting seems to be going on now. That's good. And we do have a dedicated weaponsmith Yeah, Cornelius, only proficient, unfortunately. And did they get a dedicated armor smith? Oh, we actually do not. There you go. Dedicated armor smith, try to skill up. Dedicated weaponsmith, try to skill up. Neither one of them are great. There we go. That just collapsed here. Good. So now I'm curious. If I go and make a sand zone... No, I guess sandy clay isn't sandy enough. What about as a clay pickup place? Yeah, that's fine. So I'll leave that area there for clay. We could maybe consider doing things in the kiln. I don't know. I don't know if I care that much. Go. 3 farming plots. Fairly large ones. Good job, Vanilla Rimworld doesn't need ammo. Can you imagine children have to carry enough ammo for a minigun? Oof! Are magma kilns a thing? Yes, absolutely, and they are set up. So over here, we do have a magma kiln. We have a magma glass for... A vile force of darkness has arrived. There they are there. Oh, I haven't moved the switch downstairs yet. Pull this lever. Super critical. Hopefully one of these nearby dwarves does it. Military squads. A, B, move to here. Because some goblins might make it in before someone pulls that lever. I really got to go and get that configured outside. We're supposed to do that after the last raid finished. So we're trying to pull this lever to close this door. Now, the other thing is now we do have civilian alerts kind of properly working in here. I think someone just got gibbed outside. Probably our hunter. More KSB content planned? We actually played KSB on Wednesday? Monday. Yeah, probably will some more. Yeah, one of them just fell into a trap and then ran away again. Okay. There we go. Another trap. I think, yeah, some people are inside. We're hearing some combat popcorny sounds. Oh, that's the Snatcher. But yeah, there we go. We got some dead gobbos over here. And some more. I think our military's doing a good job. You know what? Who needs to pull a lever? Not us. Let's just go and, like, let them come in here and we'll just keep killing them as they walk down the ramp. Oh, the siege is already broken. Guys, we're so good at this. Are there any other... Caged. Yeah, no, there's no one else on the map. It was a small siege. We've actually got a little bit of gear. All right, let's tell the squad to cancel their orders. Lovely. But yeah, now I'm thinking about it. I'm going to go ahead and dismantle both of these levers. And we'll hook it up downstairs with Siegeling. So we need to hook up the entry top, and then as a backup, this entry bottom to some levers. So you're on upper bridge, lower bridge, the final gate. Maybe we'll do this. Link you. Entry top. Oh yeah, you should be renamed. Done. And then link this one. Entry bottom. Good. Okay. The downside is the entrance to our fort is kind of close to an edge, so things keep spawning sort of here. It doesn't take them very long to get there. But it seems to be working. I think I'm going to set up some more cage traps over here. These tunes are great. Oh, that's as far as to the edge as I can build things. That's right. I'm assuming that, yeah, animals get put in here. Okay. So as we cage things, they'll get moved down into there, so that's good. Okay. Oh, there we go. Toasted, making some armor for us. Song's gotta be one of your favorites. It's really good. Which one is this? Oh, Vile Force of Darkness. Was this the previous song? Last interlude, yeah. Sweet Espanol. Goblins are after the goblets in the siegelet. Alright, are these built? No. Still waiting. That's fine. Waiting for our first Forgotten Beast to spawn. We did fight a Minotaur the last stream, just 2 weeks ago. And that was bad, because we were basically a bunch of unarmored dwarves. We had a few die fighting the Minotaur, but they got the job done. Just adding lots of space for the seed storage here. Dwarven cages are oubliettes. Anyone in one has forgotten until message tells Quill is starving. Yeah, pretty much. There's some things we could do with them. We could sacrifice them to the volcano god. Or we could just leave them in there for now. It's like a very effective defense system. Oh yeah, we might have had some deaths outside. Or at least some injuries out there. We didn't get a message about anyone had been found dead. Or, you know, being missing for a while. But that might happen as people wander out here again. Let's do a big mass unforbid. I wonder, hang on. Is there a claim? Really? I thought there was a claim all. Maybe they just haven't re-implemented it. I'll just click here, go here. Scroll way down. There we go. Just claim anything that had been forbidden. There you go. So we're picking up this stuff. Yeah, no reports of finding a dead body. No one currently in the hospital. I don't know. More about the volcano god. Yeah. So, I mean, everything's really sealed in right now. Well, actually, you know what? We do have a spot for it. If we come to this floor over here, we have a little dumping stockpile right here, which I could make active once again. And what we could just do... is go into cages. Find the cages with goblins in them. And just put a dump status on them. That's annoying. I can't search for goblin and find the cages? Still have those wild boars, which, oh, actually, we are going to do something with now. We're going to do the taming thing for them. I thought about doing that before the stream, and then I realized, oh wait, we can't do that because the siege is going on. But, yeah, if we go into others and we find our cage boars, if we go and just give them any tick of training, what's going to happen is they will be released from the cage. They'll still be in a sort of a partially wild state. But it'll be enough to release them from the cage, and then we have it set to auto-butcher all the animals, so they should immediately get flagged for butchering, in theory. We're going to find out. Oh, I missed a goblin. Okay, doesn't surprise me. Plus, I think the goblins that are still on surface might not count, so we may have to give them a chance anyway. And I thought, maybe I should just flag one to make sure everything is working okay, but it's probably fine. We're going to see if we can see someone carrying a goblin cage. These guys are moving slowly. Are they... I guess whatever they're trying to smelt isn't nearby here. It's annoying. Maybe I should put on a repeating, like, smelt sphalerite job just to clear more of this a little faster. I don't know what we get out of it, but we can go ahead and throw one in here. How come you got barrels again? See, this keeps getting reset. I did go and change the things, so... Oh! Kulat has been found dead. On the surface? Oh no! I think you might have gotten mashed by a falling object. Bullet is fighting. The armor bin strikes him in the lower body. This is, oh, wait, this is sacred iron. This was one of our priests. Yep. So, at some point, is there a safe thing? How do we prevent... Again, I'm kind of okay with it because it's hilarious, but how do we prevent a dwarf from getting smashed? Because obviously dwarves have to access this tile because that's where the resources drop. It'd be great if you could put a slope here and have things roll away afterwards. So that gets... So we have, over here, we have a stockpile near the top, near this trade depot. So things get unloaded from the trade depot to here, and then what happens is they get put into this wagon, the wagon gets tipped over, and the goods fall down here, deep into our cavern. It saves us tons of walking time. The problem is, if someone happens to be in this tile, when something drops from the surface, they can get killed. Pressure plate a few tiles away. It's interesting. We could have it so it's isolated, so there's a pressure plate, and when a dwarf walks onto it, it closes the hatch up top so no one can dump while a dwarf is in this area. Maybe. Restricted walk. No one should ever... I don't think anyone ever needs to walk through this tile. I think all they ever do is go in there when they need to actually grab something from that tile itself. I mean, I said they just grabbed adjacently, but... Stair behind the walk there, but the stair doesn't go anywhere useful. It just dead ends. But we could put a low traffic area there just in case. Citizens will look for better routes, so I'll put a little 1x1 tile there and say, if you can avoid standing this tile for any reason, do so. But yeah, see, this person still went into that tile to grab something, and there's no real way to do that. But yeah, we could probably do it with pressure plates. It will be disappointing if we lose, like, actually valuable dwarves, right? Something warehousing industry called allowable accident count. Yeah. How I saw my shoots, so I know the pressure plate trick works. Okay. So do you put a pressure plate in this tile itself, or the adjacent one? If you remove the area of 1 block stockpile around it, it will stand there. You're saying if there wasn't anything in these tiles adjacent to it, there didn't stand in the adjacent? Doesn't sound... Let's do some prep. They stand in open areas to get stuff? Really? Alright, let me consider. If I view a stockpile here, and paint. So if I remove this area from being the stockpile, someone should go and try to grab this stuff and move it to another stockpile. I mean, eventually. There's lots of stuff to haul right now. Make a separate tomb for dwarves killed by that stockpile. Those golden stairs. Oh, over here? No, they're just made, they're nice stairs. They're not golden stairs, but they are nice. Good nice. How's the farm? Good question. So, people haven't gotten around to finishing this yet. I think because they have to walk so far just to do regular farming, and then they're like thirsty and hungry, go back to the surface. Well, they might be going up to, oh yeah, they're going up to eat. They might, you know, always go back to get more seeds, because they may not have been moved down here yet either. Yeah, inactive just means no one's coming to work on it right now. It's not suspended or anything. Just paint the floor around the chute with black and yellow stripes. Yeah. It's purple barrel. Oh, it's made out of nether cap. Ah, neat. So yeah, a lot of people, we got food delivery in here, so there's a lot of food and stuff being grabbed right now. And the food, that's the thing. The food still has to be manually carried down to this floor here. But I think that's going to have to be good enough. Although I suppose I could do another thing where I have a barrel here. Or, sorry, a wheelbarrow. Not a wheelbarrow. A wagon. Set to dump, like, grab food from here and then dump it down one more level, but... Flashing safety dwarf. Yeah, we need safety lights is all. Yeah, so I don't... Oh, I think some things are just falling down. But yeah, they clearly don't stand any empty tile next to it to pick up from here. Because there's empty tiles. They're still entering the tile because I don't think that's how it works. So, we're going to go and construct... If you answered the question as to whether or not you put the pressure plate in the tile itself or adjacent, I didn't see it. How do you open a floor hatch other than using a switch? Because we want it defaulting on open. Yeah, maybe we put it on both tiles. I'm assuming a floor hatch is what we want. So yeah, maybe we put a lever, open it, destroy that lever, or unlinked lever. So it should stay in an open state. And then we put a pressure plate that while there's something on it, it closes. Choose the filter? Oh, okay. I thought, well, no, okay. So you click this, creature's trigger. There we go. And you set a weight range. Interesting. But dwarves are in the range, so dwarves will trigger these pressure plates now. Okay. Hey, did DF hack get auto unsuspend back? Oh, really? Oh, auto unsuspend was never a thing. It was a script I would run. Although there's a suspend manager. There you go. This is really handy when you're constructing things. Sometimes dwarves will get in each other's way, building a wall or a floor. But yeah, so now it's dumping onto there. Okay, so let's grab one of our dummy levers from this room, right here. We're going to link you to this floor hatch. Wait, the citizens won't? Oh. Is it set? Because there was another check mark. Hold on. Let me deconstruct those. Is there a pressure plate in this tile? Am I ever going to be able to find it? Maybe I wasn't allowed to build a pressure plate in this tile? Doesn't sound right. Maybe I just never clicked it right? Try this again. Creatures trigger. Oh yeah. Oh, there. I see. It says building present in this tile. I wonder if it's counting like the tables and chairs that are just there. What we might do, now that this hatch is closed up here, can I tell them... You know, hold on. Right now, they're still dumping to this tile. I could open it in a controlled way, although this stuff here is lying on the ground. I'm betting people are trying to go and grab it from time to time. Yeah, they're trying to access this stuff. Which means whenever I open this, conceivably there could be a dwarf on it at that time. So what I'm going to have to do is, I'm going to have to forbid everything in this tile so that no one's trying to grab any of this stuff. Can't build on a stockpile. Oh. Is that what we think the problem is? Mischievous Heart, thanks for the gift subs. Perhaps pressure plates. Creatures, citizens. Yep. You can't build on a stockpile. Okay. Which is annoying. Because I like that it's a stockpile in general, because it means things get left here until you need to grab it. I don't know. Does this lever get connected? Okay, this lever got connected. Yeah, is there no way to unlink a lever? Just tear it apart? That might be the case, actually. Okay, so when I pull this, it's going to open this hatch. So what I need to do... Can I temporarily disable? I can remove a stop. I can forbid this minecart, maybe. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to forbid this tile, so no one can grab anything out of it anymore. And I'm hoping that no one's going to put anything in the minecart anymore. Okay, it looks kind of static currently. That's good. Oh, pressure plate's not done yet. This one here. If I link you right now to this, cannot link to quartzite floor hatch. Why? Because the floor hatch itself is forbidden? So I guess when it triggers, all it does is it inverts the state. So right now, whenever someone would walk onto the trigger, it would open. But assuming I open this with the lever, then whenever they walk on, it's just going to toggle it to close. Okay, let's pull this lever to open this. There, it's open. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just destroy this lever. Which I'm hoping that when it's destroyed, the hatch is still going to stay open. It is still open. So now, fingers crossed, that what we can instead do is click on these. Well, I'm worried about if there's two of them, how they're going to interact with one another. Let me just wait until this pressure plate here is done. They might be getting each other's way here. Let me, hold on. Just so that no one accesses this and gets my way right now. Let's forbid everything in this tile. And then unforbid the pressure plate. Sorry, where did the pressure plate go? What? Okay, I'm restarting construction. Link controlled mechanisms have whatever state their controlling link mechanism lever pressure plate has. Construction nearly done. How come? Is it suspending because there's shit in the way? There's stuff blocking it. Okay, so hold on. I've got to unforbid this stuff after all. I don't think you can build it while there's objects in this tile. So all that has to be hauled away first, maybe. Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah, they're just moving it to the tile adjacent to make some room here. Okay, now it's empty. So they should go back to work on it now. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens when we link this plate to this. No idea what's going to happen, but we'll find out. And the stream's going to seem not smart enough to play Dwarf Fortress bad at RimWorld. I mean, we are trying to do some, like, weird stuff here. But it will be super cool if it works out. Someone's got to go up to the surface and install the mechanism in the whatchamacallit. Yeah, we had a dwarf found dead previously. We do have some burial spots, so hopefully it's okay. Have some more water. Everyone, hydrate. Basically a houseplant with more complex emotions. As the saying goes. Alright. This has been linked. Now how do we get a dwarf to walk on this in a timed manner? Like, so that we can confirm... Ah, shit. Yeah, I was worried about that. I think this hatch is only going to be open when someone's standing on the pressure plate down here, which is the exact opposite of what we want. Because it closed now once it's linked. Now try building a lever and toggling. Okay, maybe. Now we had toggled it open once. Beforehand, but yeah, maybe we do the opposite. Link it now, flick that lever, and then maybe the floor hatch will do the opposite. Stand here, receive gifts from above, yeah. And then after that's done, pull the lever. What about a retractable bridge? Yeah, I think we'd be in the same exact position, though. By default, is when we're standing on the pressure plate is when the bridge would default to open. Yeah, we'll link it, then pull the lever. How's our idleness state? I mean, some of these might have specialized job, but there's enough no jobbers around. We can probably go and ask for all these bedrooms to be smoothed. Oh, you peeked into the vein here. All right. It's weirdly laggy. Okay, so that's pulled. This is now open. Okay. So what we need to do now is convince a dwarf to go stand on this. You know, what we're going to do is we're going to make a burrow. I'm going to assign a dwarf to it. There's nothing that's going to fall on their head currently, but I'm still a little worried. Here, let's have a child go stand on it. This will also confirm if the pressure plate works for a child. So you've been assigned to this burrow. It's currently active. What's your name? Iden. Let's find Iden, the dwarf child. And I was gonna say follow you, but where are you? Are you being carried? You're hauling a pecan wood bin, but you're just standing still. Oh, I remember now. The problem is burrows don't work right for dwarves in the Steam version. If they're outside of it, they just kind of stand there weirdly. We've seen this before. This is not how it used to work. But yeah, we had that problem when we're trying to use our burrows as a defensive thing. Now, we do have the new, like, civilian alert system. DF Hack gives us access to it. So it's not new, it's old, but the current Steam version doesn't have the UI to make the civilian alerts work right. Okay, so that's not going to work. I guess I could just see what happens. All right, I'm going to unforbid the minecart, which should mean that dumping should once again begin. Some hauler will get idle. We'll grab something from here, put it in the minecart, and dump it below. And then someone should go and try to grab that item. Yeah, one person squad, maybe. They might stand directly in that tile. Sacred Crypt. Oh, this is one of our priests has been possessed. Okay. Oh! Why are you closed? What I'm thinking is someone walked over the pressure plate. Probably when they stood on it, the pressure plate was set to open, and then as soon as they stepped off, it closed again. I don't think a pressure plate trick works. Because I think every time someone gets off the pressure plate, it's reverting to closed. I don't... A Dwarf Fortress invert pressure plate. Invert pressure plate signal. Looks like the answer seems to be no, other than like incorporating your own logic system with like triggering minecarts. Basically, we'd be building our own like transistor system. So it seems like the answer is no, this doesn't work. And remove the pressure plates. What I might do is keep the lever there. No. Yeah, no. I'll remove those. Once these are gone, I'll use the lever to open this up again. And yeah, we'll just have to accept that sometimes our dwarves will die. For the sake of efficiency, some of you may die. Pull the lever. Maybe I'll leave this lever here. Oh. In case I want to decide to close that. For safety, right? That was one of the things we discussed, is having a gate on there. Just when we get raiders and stuff, and we don't want people being able to crawl up and down that drop shaft. Put a cart there and tip it in the next place. I don't know if things would fall into the mining cart. That square there is like doom. Maybe sometimes. Does height matter? Maybe kind of shorter drop shaft. I don't know. I think even falling 1 Z level is probably enough to kill a dwarf, but I'm not sure. I don't know if like acceleration due to gravity is simulated. That's open again. Oh, right. I never checked in on you. Hold on a sec there, Datton. I need to rename you. So, Datton, who are you going to be? Who are you? You are Brentop. Talented cheesemaker. Okay. Remember, Grand Top, you wear the cheese does not wear you. Dwarves need to fall at least 2 Z levels for a chance of damage. Yeah, but what about objects falling onto them? What we need is a system where, like, whenever something's on this tile, like, we can just shove it, like some sort of machine that just shoves things off that tile constantly. Or again, if a slope allowed things to roll off of it, that would be good. Thrice-wise, you hear? Yeah, there you go. Buffy reference, you get it. From the season finale of season 4, the true season finale, the season finale that the first time you watch it, you're like, what the hell was this shit? Was this the worst episode of Buffy ever? What? And then you rewatch it after, and you realize, oh my god, this one episode literally, like, told you the plot of the next 3 seasons of the show. All right, Grand Top, what'd you make? Litast Mosus Odin Rawl. Torch Tragic, the Faded Silver. This is a microcline mug! All craft warships of the highest quality is decorated with ash and dog bone and encircled bands of oval microcline cabochons, square, brilliant cut shorls, giant cave spider silk, and kiwi leather. This object menaces with spikes of cobaltite. On the item is the image of a trillion cut gem. A trillion of them! Wow! In Morian. On the item is an image of 2 table-cut gems in pigtail. Worth 7,000 dwarf bucks. Yeah, we could... I had to come wondered about, like, water. It can push things. It's a little weird and probably end up drowning our dwarves. I think that is our second goblet type. I think we might have made a glass one. All right, so the other plan for safety we could do is we could have a door here that is simply normally locked. While things are being unloaded from the surface, we just lock the door. Oh, Fat Peanut, exactly! Because we had talked about that before too. Yeah, set up a door that closes and doesn't let dwarves pass when other dwarves are using the minecart. Pressure plate under the minecart. Now that actually is a little even more sophisticated. Now, we'd have to change things at the surface, but conceivably we could have something. Well... we could just have 2 modes. Again, we need an inverted thing where this is closed when the door below is open, and we just have 1 lever. We'd probably need a pair of levers. One to open the hatch and say dumping is okay. And then another one that we close. I mean, ideally, we'd like them both up at the same time. We close this door, then open the floor hatch, let things get dumped down, and vice versa. Although with the door, we don't even need to go that far because we could just forbid. But we should put a door in here. And yeah, we can just forbid it when we're worried about things being actively dumped. Oh, Ink, what was your idea? Put hatch, 1 tile above the landing, pressure plate when they stop on it, drops 1 tile, won't crush the door. So does a 1 tile fall not hurt the dwarf? I saw someone say it takes 2 tiles for a dwarf to, like, be hurt, like, but maybe you meant an item falling 2 tiles. Time stuff. You can do times. People have done it. Because, like, I think Dwarf Fortress is, like, Turing complete. You can make... Again, you can basically implement your transistors and stuff with various logics and stuff in this game, but... Ideally, it would be... We'd set up a clock. Where the... If it does work to stop dwarves from being crushed, we put a hatch above this. So it's closed, the one above is open. And then it cycles to invert the 2. So the one at top is closed, the one at the bottom is open. Might be a bit beyond my means. I'd have to do a bunch of research into Dwarven computer technology. Try retractable bridge. Google seems to suggest bridges work opposite from hatches. On is closed rather than on open. I'm pretty sure stepping on a hatch, on a pressure plate, opens the bridge. Which is exactly the same as our floor hatch situation, isn't it? Because the whole thing is you can make a trap with a retractable bridge and pressure plates at the far end. So when you get a goblin swarm that runs through, as soon as the first one gets to the other end and steps on a hatch, it opens the retractable bridge behind it and kills all his buddies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does work that way. I think for now, we can always just seal this up from time to time. Although, it's a little annoying. Yeah, the ceiling doesn't work. Because they'd still dump here and then people are trying to get there. What I have to do is, if I'm allowing people in the door below, what I do is I come to the minecart and I just temporarily forbid the minecart. So there we go. So now no dumping can occur. Let people empty the area down here. Yeah, so nothing's being dumped right now because I've forbidden the minecart. We can wait for all this to get emptied, and then what we do is we forbid the door and unforbid the thing at the top. Drawbridges have a delay before closing. Maybe there's something that can be done there. Yeah, I don't know. Introduce DF to the Quilly Creates channel. Yeah, there is going to be a Quilly Creates. There's going to be a programming stream in April for sure. I specifically want to do something that involves reading and interacting with things from Twitch chat. And I think, like, maybe as an OBS overlay, which I was doing some practice, and it turns out to be really easy to do. And I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, we have to, I think, wait for doors to be constructed. Now, that reminds me, though, we do have things in here to construct. We might be out of microcline. So I'm going to go and... Oh, right, there's no way to just reset the material, which seems so dumb. All I can do is trash this and recreate the jobs. But yeah, we might be low on microcline. I will go and replace these with just regular rock. It was nice to have everything match, but at some point, like, we're making so much of it that it might not be feasible to keep finding the other stuff. So yeah. Keep 10 of each of these around. You don't have to make 10 a day necessarily. Just, like, you know, 1 a day, a slow trickle is fine. Try to work your way up to 10. Any Factoria plan in your future? Not currently, no. I might still go and mine out more microcline because it's still nice. Sort of guessing where it might be. We'll end up some different stone blocks too, but that's okay. And we clearly have stone blocks. Actually, no, I have microcline kicking around. Yeah, I have a bunch over here too. Stoneworkers. I guess with all the extra bedrooms, maybe we were just a little bit behind. What I can do here is stone, other stone. Yeah, okay. So what I can do is I can lift the restriction of material, but we're still keeping microcline over here. I guess I've got other stones over here. Be the same thing. These stockpiles, these two stockpiles here will only accept microcline, so they will be the first thing we use for our stone crafts. There you go. We'll do that. But yeah, it's probably the huge bedroom job that just keeps soaking indoors. Yeah, that's exactly it. We haven't finished dooring everything here. I don't know if we have a job for the cabinets and the chests in here. And I wish this was searchable. I think the answer is probably no. I probably put in, because we didn't have planning mode, I was probably making like orders on demand. But yeah, let's do rock cabinet and rock, I guess they're called coffers. Chests. Empty. This is counting installed things, but just hopefully that's just counting stockpiled. If we have fewer than 10, then do these up too. Yeah, I did notice the open corner over here when I was doing the smoothing. I guess we should probably fix that. That's not really a bedroom, is it? Okay. Open plan bedrooms all the rage in dwarfdom. I don't know how many bedrooms we've got. I think there was a place to check that. Oh, you know what we'll do? Smooth these out over here too. There was like places, locations, zones. Oh, yeah, that's not a count of bedrooms. Although some clearly haven't been claimed yet, so I guess we might be okay. Oh, this finally got engraved. We finally caught up on all our engraving jobs. How good did our engraver get before getting to this point? There you go. Great, skilled. All right. Not too shabby. So we should be getting decent thoughts from this this haul. Didn't feel anything after being unable to take it easy for so long. What does someone need to do to take it easy? Just have more time off? Maybe need more cooks. We might be having I think that was a chef. They might be having a hard time getting that count up. Heck, I might want more stills. I may as well build them. The space is there for it. Workshop farming, which I still strongly disagree with. Let's bring us up to 6 stills and 6 kitchens. And some Crosbys and Nash. Crosby, Stills, and Nash is a group, right? Again, we'll go farming for a kitchen. Oh, too many cooks coming up. Man, that is a great YouTube video. That is really good. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll have to watch that after the stream. Just Google too many cooks. And I know it looks long, but it's worth it. Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young sometimes. All right, 2 more. 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 The Forgotten Beast, Otira Garthosonene Xironolefid has come. A gigantic, hairy snail. We're gonna need some AI-generated art of this. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it is ravening. Its jade hair is unkempt. Beware its webs. Oh, webs! Fuck. That's actually really not ideal. Uninvited guest. Where are you? Oh shit, we're not paused. Down here at the Magma Sea. Did someone get... Goblin Cat Blowgun. Oh, maybe a goblin got hit by it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I was just saying, you know what? We don't have a drawbridge blocking off access to our stairway here. Uh-huh. The webs are really bad. They're just going to be immune to its own things. I mean, I could forbid the door, but I think the Forgotten Beast... Can it not go through the door? Maybe it's not a building destroyer. I don't know. Easier to fight if we had a crossbow team. Skills, but you're also not doing any busy jobs over here, so congratulations, you people are being drafted. Activate constant training so you get yourself equipped. What are these things? Crundles? Yeah, Crundles. You see new Polig? Oh, not yet. Thing is, that's our farms over there. I should have gotten some roofing up over there. Doesn't seem to move very quickly, or it's just not interested in aggroing against the Crundles right now, which might be the case. I thought it was going to leave the map. Oh, that's not the edge of the map. That's just the edge of my knowledge of the map. It is a snail. You're right. It is a snail. God, watch us be able to do like kiting archery things. I might get two archer squads going. I don't remember. Yeah, we don't have a captain of the guard. Huh. Maybe the captain of the guard squad. I don't know if we should be making our own outfit for it, but... Yeah, since the Steam release, they've got the multi-tile visuals for Forgotten Beasts in, which is cool. I mean, they still occupy just one tile, but the visual for it spans more than one, which is nice. Yeah, I'm just picking random people who don't have any jobs and aren't part in any squads currently. Crossbow. We probably have some, but I will just order 20 crossbows to be made. I just isn't going for the old cabbage farm. Snails love cabbages. Not my cabbages! What is all this? Now, we did dump some goblin cages into the magma here. Is this... Did they get stripped first? Auto labor isn't embedded in the Steam version yet. I'm not currently running it. We're still using the manual labor assignments currently. Huh. Rune attached to a silver short sword. Oh my god. Silver is a terrible weapon! Or a terrible material for sharp weapons. Maybe I should add extra melt commands here. For like, weapons that are dumb. Like, I can select all edge weapon types and then made out of silver. Melt that shit down because it's stupid. You make the hammers out of rock salt to kill the snail. Where are you guys going? Storing item stockpile. What items? What are you grabbing? That's outside, far on the edge of the map. Oh, you might be picking up some, like, bolts and things that had been forbidden previously. Or logs from hewn trees. That's it. Yeah, you're hauling some logs. Okay. I guess that's fine. Where is the snail these days? Did it leave? Oh, we probably just don't have vision over it. It probably went to a part of the map that we can't see. I'm not expecting it to be gone. Now, I still would like to get this farming going on. Which... Well, let's see about getting our archer squads equipped, and then maybe we'll take a crack at this Forbidden Beast. Okay, I'm going to get a second one made for plump helmets. This one over here, we're going to alternate... the big thing in the summer is I want pigtails, because I want a cloth industry. And then... We'll do back-to-back dimple cups, which we might use for dyes. And this one over here, we can throw in something different, like some sweet pods. But I'm still going to go in the summer and fall pigtails. And then, I don't know, you can do a round of plump helmets. Or you know what? What's that? Plump helmets in winter and spring. Pigtails in the summer and autumn. Do I unlock this door? Oh, let's wait a little bit. Until we feel a little bit more confident about our military. Yeah, art is ordered. Am I okay to post a link in chat? Permit Pikmin Mega Master. There you go. Yeah, you got an imagery link or something? Oh, you can link to a Discord thing. Oh my god, it's horrible! Oh no! Oh, I hate it so much! Oh my god! Oh no! I mean, it's great, but oh no, it's awful! Oh! Oh no! Oh, car fortifications are on the stairwell for them to shoot at it. That's a neat idea. Although it'd have to be drawn over here. Oh my god, that's horrible. Ugh. Oh wow. I don't know about fortifications, but we can work on walling in. I know it's diagonal's still open here, but I'm gonna build a wall there and we're gonna have to wait to let that one be constructed first. There's no ramps here. God, it's terrible. Alright, I'm now apparently officially anti-AI. This water source was useful, but now we do have a well, so if we lock ourselves out of it, it's not so bad. I mean, we can put some doors here, too. Oh, won't let me put it against the ghostly walls. I'll have to get built first. Okay. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna open this door. We'll see what happens. The Cult of Charcoal wants a temple complex and high priest. Just trying to see. Cult of Graves. Cult of Charcoal over here. Yep. They want a temple complex, which is 10 grand. They also don't have a Sacred Iron because they died. So let me grab a new one there for you. We actually might be able to just decorate this and have it go. You know what we need to do? Is we need to start asking for rock statues. We could make silver, but I'm just gonna go rock statues for now. And we're gonna keep some around. Make one a day. Keep 10 around. We can use it for some decoration. Let's get ready to rumble. No. Let's make it over here. These things are more spacious. And it's going to smooth some tiles we don't care about, but fine. We'll end up smoothing all of it later. Meeting area. Lamb. Sept. Sign. Which one was it? This is Chapel of Paint? Yeah, the Chapel of Paint is the Church of the Cult of Charcoal. Okay. So make this part of the Chapel of Paint as well. Which already will add more value to it, because they'll have more space, and especially once we smooth it and things. Let's go and make something that'll look like... Let's do like a triple table here, kind of look like an altar. And then we'll set up some chairs. Heck, we could give them the artifact throne as well. We could manually put it down, but what I'm going to do here... Oh, do we have to wait for the smoothing to finish first? We might wanna. Okay, so we're hanging out down here. Any chance the Forgotten Beast has made itself seen again? It has not. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what that does. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put in a bulk rock door order. That's not just part of an automated thing, because clearly we need a lot of it to be made very quickly. So I'm going to ask for like 50 rock doors to be made. We got to catch up on all the bedrooms and everything. How long before we just forget about the beast? I mean, it was a forgotten beast, so like it makes sense that we just forget about it again, right? Yeah, our drinking system is, the problem is the amount of plants. We do have the extra stills now. Oh, we may need some extra brewers. Cook brew. Oh, wait, do you do both? Oh, that's no good. Hold on, we gotta split this up. This is just gonna be brew. Alright, 2 people, full-time brewers. Hi, Master Brewer! Oh, you were a recruit. Yeah, well, put that in there anyway. And let's make a new work detail specifically for cooking. Oh yeah, that's the one we put on hunting. You know what? We will clearly move you here because you are an excellent cook. I don't think we need as many cooks. I think maybe just one is fine. We got the extra kitchens, which is a little silly, but it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna take you off of hunting. Let's set you on a hunting job instead. Okay. Forgotten Beasts are like Pokemon, and they shout their names all the time. That's done there, so now I can build, construct, wall. Fill in that little corner piece. space. Door there. Okay. And then we need to construct a ramp so that we'll be able to climb up here and roof this. Yeah, I'm really concerned. Interesting, we haven't explored over here at all. What we can do is like, if someone go, is that not a tree? Is it not reachable? Huh. Remains don't really care about it. I'm going to unforbid just so a dwarf can technically move over here. Take it up and just see this more. This volcano wall is really thin, especially since this is water over here. Although I suppose worst case scenario, if it's got breach, it would immediately make more obsidian, I think. What do you think magic will be like in this game? Yeah, I don't know, because I know they want to do stuff like that. It's really creative. Wizards could turn themselves into items, stow away unknown migrant, poof your artifacts. Wow. I think the bunny in the pasture ate the forgotten bee. Oh, that makes sense. That could have happened. Suppose I should move this pasture a little bit too, huh? Just keep it in. So hopefully these doors are being made relatively quickly. Maybe we might need more stone working stations. Feels like we need more people working on smelting faster, too. Snail can fly. It does have wings. That's why we are going to roof this area. Plus, I mean, if nothing else, we need to stop people from climbing in. But yeah, we're going to roof this and have this area be sealed in for us. Sprinkler system. Never did get it installed. That might still be a plan. We don't know. They'll sort of have some space reserved for it, kind of, maybe, vaguely, but not really. It is really good for making our dwarves happy. Although our dwarves have gotten a lot happier. Now we've finally finished this dining room. In fact, I think we might get some extra furniture in here. Well, no, if I ask for more tables and chairs, although I guess we need some chairs over here. But it will keep our rock makers busy, which right now I kind of want them like spamming outdoors, but I think we should at least get these chairs here because it looks stupid without. I think we can all agree on that. There you go. I mean, not that many dwarves eat simultaneously, so this is actually plenty of seating for everyone, but... So, who's unhappy? Is it still Grumpy Oldie? It's not. Is Grumpy Oldie still in our base? Yeah. Well, he's not brilliantly happy, but he is content. Wow. So, Id, what's your issue? Reliving trauma. Remembering drinking in legendary dining room. You're goddamn right. Dwelling upon the attempt to agreement to construct a temple for the aqueduct and being abandoned. Did I abandon it? Did I not finish it in time? I do wish there was promises. Oh, there's a siege. All right, let's seal ourselves in. There's some dwarves outside. Hold on. Let's try to use the F-Hack's return of the proper alert system. I'm going to make a new burrow over here. It's whiskey and chocolate! This is going to be our safe space. 80! Hey, thank you. Hold on. Let me check on that on the other screen. I click the configure here. Boom. Activate civilian alert. Yeah, sound alarm. Good. Okay, I think everyone's going to run to this floor, which is great. Let me check Katie's message here. Hi. During the Cold War, a journalist ran into a Finnish general and asked, "Tell me, if NATO and the USSR ever went to war in Finland, how would you deal with it?" The Finnish general thought for a moment and then said, "First, we would kick out NATO and then..." Oh, it got cut off. And then presumably go and, like, kick the Russians? Sounds like that kind of attitude. So in theory, all the civilians are being told to go to this zone here. The important thing is to get the ones out of the surface. And then we'll give them a beat. So let's see if Erdem over here immediately turns around. Yep, okay. I think the burrow system is working the way. Again, it's built into the DF hack. It's just the current Steam release didn't have the UI set up for the civilian alert system anymore. But DF hack is giving us the ability to do so. So now that hopefully most people are in, we are going to entry top, hold this lever. Someone should do fairly quickly. There we go, done. So now this is going to close. There we go. Before any of the bad guys show up. Now, for all I know, there's not that many bad guys, and we can just go and smash them again like the previous ones. But it is definitely a bigger raid. Oh, there we go, Katie. Yeah, the message got cut off. So now what's the rest of the message? Why do I have, So, okay, tell me, if NATO and the USSR ever went to war in Finland, how would you deal with it? Finnish general thought for a moment and then said, "First we would kick out NATO and then the USSR." Surprised, the journalist asked why in that order, to which the general replied, "We are a civilized nation. We always do our work before pleasure." Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, it was too long. It got cut off in the actual message. Oh, that's great. Did you ever roop over the top level? No, this never got finished. We forgot about that. And you notice I'm saying we so that I can share the blame. So yeah, we'll have to make sure to designate these flooring jobs. But obviously that can't happen right now. So some of the gobos might crawl in here. We are going to want to pop out and probably fight them so that we're not like stuck in here forever. But let's take a look at our equipment situation. Well, it looks like even our new archer squads are armed. They're not as armored, but that's not the end of the world because they'll be a little bit more distant. The important thing is our melee squads here are in pretty good shape. Oh, they're dogpiling. I guess there was maybe a dwarf still outside here, huh? What's the hunting message? Cook is fighting. Oh, those are old messages. Iron bolt. Oh no, they're fighting a badger. Okay. Okay, now that everyone's inside, I can clear the civilian alert. So if we go down here, we should see dwarves leaving this floor now, which is good. Perfect. So they can go back to work. Leaving archers unarmed make them better at landing shots. It gives them motivation. I think the default archer outfit I gave them is like leather armor and stuff, which we're not currently making, but we had some kicking around, so they're equipping some of that stuff. We could set up some jobs for it. Oh, do I not have a work? Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't want to set up a steel battle axe job in here right now because I want all our steel to go towards our armor. Yeah. And we do have a... Oh yeah, I have to get the clothing going on here. Yes. Oh, that's right. I did leave in the automated make leather gear jobs from the import from the library. I'm like, well, we might use them. And honestly, yeah, I'm fine with this. So our archers actually should get equipped at some point. Their fighting badgers don't deserve to get to safety, says Bartleby Badger. A bunch of them did get caged. So that means there are fewer of them oot and a boot. Still a good number of them that aren't caged. We got a bunch of caged badgers, too. All right, let's tame an army of war badgers. I don't know how tameable badgers are. I suspect not very much. I think badgers have a mind of their own, right, Bartleby? Making pig iron bars. Still have the infinite, like, sphalerite job here just to try to cut back on some of these numbers in the stockpile. Crossbows are just hammers, dwarves. That is literally true. Dwarves will use crossbows as hammers. They're forced in the melee, which actually, so the material of the crossbow doesn't matter for using it as a crossbow. So wooden crossbows are easy and quick to make, but that does suck as a bludgeoning thing. So ideally you make like iron crossbows. How to cut gems. I wonder, with the mining thing, is there a filter for just gems? There is. Now that doesn't do the auto thing, but on some of our exploratory floors, if we have any gems exposed, not that though, we don't want to go outside. There you go. And not by the volcano. No, good. Alright, there you go. Blind damage. You can't make silver crossbows. I don't think that's allowed. I think you can get it from like an artifact, you know, at random. Because there's all sorts of wonky things that can happen with artifacts. But yeah, otherwise, silver crossbows aren't an option. Auto gem mine. Oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. There you go, same thing. Let's get some more gems. Uranium crossbows, that would be real heavy. So I don't have it on auto mine, so it's not doing a vein thing. It's just designating gems that are currently visible. So I don't think that's going to pop us outside anywhere. This was the danger floor here, and it woulda right here. Hey, we're going to get lichen in here now because we popped the cavern level. Right, so our captain of the guard wants a fancy room. Oh, we got a new mare! Hang on. What's our normal? Merlin of Chaos. So... yeah, that's Merlin of Chaos. So over here, we need to reassign this to the mare. Sorry, Lord Gravewish. There you go. But we need some more fancy quarters for our captain of the guard. So we're going to keep going with the, like, hugging the magma kind of thing. Regular mining. Let's do side by side. Something like that. And we'll round off the corners again. Actually, maybe I won't round off the internal corners. There we go. Look at Mammoth sounds toasty. Yeah, heated rooms. They're still cutting out the gems and stuff. That's okay. I don't think we ever finished engraving here. I'd probably cancel it to prioritize other things, but... I just get absolutely wrecked if I were playing this, mind you. This game? No, not any more than anything else. I mean, a little bit. Sometimes it's a little squinty to see the small stuff. I think think we are going to jump out and break the siege soon. Early summer. So I think this means we probably didn't get the human caravan. That's fine. I do want to get the dwarven one, so we're going to want to break the siege by the end of the month. So we're just letting a little bit more equipment trickle in. More of our dwarves are training, which is great. Do you think this game is harder than Rimworld to get into? Yeah, I would say so. Rimworld's got to be easier to get into. Engraving the wall opposite a volcano seems like nerve-breaking work. Yeah, don't when you're tapping the wall, don't tap too hard. Watch it, I like accidentally said make like fortifications here. Like carving arrow slits in the walls. Since when was their siege? It just started just a few minutes ago. They showed up. We just brought everyone inside, closed the door. Goblins have been killing some badgers. We set up a couple archer squads, which I should have done sooner. Start to get them training sooner. Oh, speaking of, actually, now that we've got that, we should set up archery targets in here. Military archery targets. When do we set the direction for it? Is it, I thought you did it while you were building, but we've got the DF hack like planning helper now, so now I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's after they're built we can do designation. Set the direction when you set up the room. Oh, archery range is its own. Okay. Yeah, a lot of things didn't used to be zones. Gonna wait for the last two to get finished over here. All right, so. There you go. Yes, fire towards left. Perfect. Could I have done this as one zone? Yeah, you saw me clicking the opposites. Yeah, okay, hold on. Delete. Deleted. I'm gonna have to assign the troops to it as well. So I have to fire that way. Good. Assign these two armies. Okay, so then our archers can practice archery. Although I'm happy they've been practicing other combat skills. Oh, there they go. Look at them go. Only one of the targets highlighted? Yeah, they are using all of them though. Oh, this might just be the target. Symbol is just like this flag. It's a symbol that shows in the top left corner of the zone. I don't think it's an actual archery target. Seems to be working, so let's assume we're good. But yeah, that... Possessed. Fikut. Let's wait until you grab something, then we'll name you. So we know who you are. Stoneworkers Workshop. Okay, pause. Is that you, Thicket? This one here. Twitch. Manage rewards. Esoteric Fish. Welcome to the fortress. Alright. Make me a rock craft. Change sound music a little loud here and last two Vicky 3 streams. That's... I don't know why that is. Huh. I'll bring it down a little. Seems okay to you? I mean, different people have different sort of, you know, sensitivities for hearing. Some people have like better audio balance than others. I'm assuming if someone's saying it's off, it's probably because they're better at it. We know possession's 9/10 the law. You played another race in Dwarf Fortress apart from the dwarves yet? So in Fortress mode, you used to be able to get some mods that would add up to the races. I can't remember if I've dabbled with them. I know when you play in Adventure mode, which is not currently yet in the Steam release, there's a few more. I'm gonna take this zone and just shrink it a little because they keep sort of dodging into the archery area and it seems dumb. just going to go and trim that back a little. Yeah, masterwork. Shooting at live targets gives way more experience than cage goblins. We've done that before. You put them in a room. You hook up the cages to levers, so when you pull the cages or the levers, the cages open up. They're still locked in the room that's got arrow slits in it. It's mean but practical. Okay, we're midsummer. We're gonna want to pop out soon and go fight those gobos on the surface. Leatherworker is very hard at work. We did have a lot of leather, which is good. Also, the cloaks is actually quite nice because we can add cloaks to our regular military uniforms as well. Part of me is wondering if I should have a couple of these so there's always someone working, but we do kind of want to get like master skillful these workers. You know, there's actually nothing actively in the queue right now. Well, probably not the material. Oh, we have 10 steel shirts just sitting around. Oh, okay. That might be the case for these others then. The boots. Yeah. Okay. No, we're good. We actually finished the armor jobs. We could just make another squad, which actually we've got the population for it. I think I kind of wanna. This would be handier with a different user interface. Maybe I could also assign them through Dwarf Therapist, but doesn't. Dire. Peasants. Animal trainer. Don't care about that. And there you go. Another dyer here. And this squad is also getting the training schedule. Okay. And they'll start grabbing some gear. The snail, we haven't seen the snail in a while. Oh, it's visible now. Just hanging out over here. Okay. Oh, that does remind me of a couple things. We got the ramp. We can start. Oh, is everything ceilinged here? I didn't realize that. Oh shit, so I don't even need this ramp thing. There you go. Yeah, this is completely enclosed. Now, right now, our dwarves can wander in and out of that. And actually, we don't have all the doors built yet. So yeah, it's just far enough away that it's just not aggroing on any dwarves. So that's good. All right. Let's go kill ourselves some goblins. Couple of beds and tables down in the farming area. They won't use the beds, though. They're going to go to the bedroom, I think. The table, maybe. We'd also have to store some food down there. All right, let's get our squads over here. Hopefully everyone's had a chance to grab their armor. Move up over here. And then we'll pull the lever and head out and kill some goblins. Or just open the door, the goblins will flow in. We'll kill them in here. Well, we could designate them bedrooms, but they'd have to be owned by the dwarves that would sleep down there, I think. I mean, we could build a dormitory down there, but I think they'd still prefer going to the room. Maybe not. Maybe if I build a dormitory there, sometimes they'd occasionally use that instead of going to their actual bedroom. No idea. All right. I mean, we're going to have the goblins outnumbered. Some of our dwarves have some very decent equipment, and some of them have been training for a very long time. This first squad here should actually have a decent amount of experience. I don't know if you're part of the first squad or not. Legendary fighter. High Master Spear Dwarf. Are you using a spear? You are using a spear. All right. That works for me. Pull the lever. Oh, giant snail and garlic butter. Yeah, if maybe we go after the... You know what? We have to go after the forgotten beast before we end the stream. We'll deal with the goblins first. There we go. The gate is open. The enemy gate is down. We'll venture out into the surface. I don't know if that works. I'm just looking in midair. Goblins are probably going to be coming towards us because they can see targets now, I'm assuming. Maybe not? Where are you guys? Oh yeah, they're coming up. Someone wants to go die over here. Oh, there's the goblins. Hang on. Station over here. There we go. Mass melee. We're not going to be able to read the combat logs. Too much stuff happening way too fast. How many people are in this one tile? The answer is yes. Everybody is in this one tile. Is this where I told them to station to? But there you go. Now they're spreading out. Huh. All right. Oh, we still have some invaders. Kill that one. Oh, I think they're running away. Yeah, the siege is broken. They're leaving the map. Alrighty. So some might have to go to the hospital. Oh, yeah. Agrathon, are you hurt? No health problems. No, you're just coming into the hospital to have a look-see. Okay. Quick dog pile into a singular goblin. Yeah, it was a giant stomp. They all stood on top of the goblin, one on the other. Oh, yeah, okay, we do have a few injuries. Thob. Well, you're in bed. Diagnosis required. So no status reported. So you don't have, like, inability to grasp, which should showcase here. But you probably got some cuts and bruises. Okay. Leave the door open. Let the badgers come in. Mm-hmm. And we still have plenty of doctors assigned to all this. You know what I'm going to do? At least for now. You guys only have one job, which is doctoring as aggressively as possible. We don't have a health tab anymore, right? For a general overview, that's one of the things missing. There you go. Status is fine. Yeah, so you've got some cuts. Oh, maybe I could have gone to the wounds. No, I think the wounds page would say diagnosis required, right? So yeah, cleaning, suturing, dressing. Ooh, liver injury. That's not great. Got some active blood here. Trouble breathing. Yeah, your lung got stabbed. We did actually get some migrants that were good at doctoring. We could add more. But right now we've got a full suite. Oh! We have a prisoner! Oh, you know what I have been doing is watching the mandates. I'm betting we had an unsatisfied mandates. Violation of production order. Yeah. Lord Gravewish probably wanted a frickin' short sword made, and we didn't do it. Would also have a problem breathing if my lung was stabbed. Yeah. Oh, Thicket. Oh, did we? No, I named you. Yes. Okay. Hadn't checked that you got all your material, so I'm happy you have. Now, I'm assuming you guys are being treated. Some people are leaving the hospital. Yeah, there we go. Wreath over here is dressing wounds. Do any task here. I'm confused. Why are you... You're doing doctoring? But you're not one of the doctors. Why isn't Fath doing it? Was Gravewish the new dwarf who got angry? Yeah, or the prison one. Eid and Irish. Is Irish... Is it as a wrestler in here? Nope, someone else. Okay. A little unsure about what was going on with the doctoring, but overall things seem to be okay, so let's not stress about it. Oh, let's do smoothing order in here. Then we'll do an engraving order, and then we'll decorate it. Okay, these doors are in place. Let's just say some people are... Oh, they're still going to the water area. Still, so far, so good. What we'll do is we'll wait. How much time we got? Okay, we got 35 minutes left of the stream. We're going to wait until we don't see anyone in the hospital anymore, which actually, already people seem to be out of it. I mean, some people are standing in here, but they're not hurt. Oh, a granite table! Esoteric fish! Let's take a look at this. Sarugog, the Charcoal Bane. Worth 16,000 dwarf bucks. This is a granite table. Our craft worship is of the highest quality. It's encrusted with point-cut rose quartzes and decorated with jaguar leather, alpaca wool, and cave spider silk. This object menaces with spikes of tanzanite. On the item is an image of Sakzul Glide Gates, the dwarf dwarves in granite. Saxel Glide Gates is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Saxel Glide Gates, the position of Baroness of the Tempted Chamber in 40 years before this fortress was settled. On the item is an image of tea trees and pig iron. On the item is an image of Godden Tower steals the dwarf in yak bones. Yeah, more artifacts, bigger sieges. These sieges aren't big enough. Clearly we need more challenges. Let's verify that... Oh, yeah, some of our dwarves... We may have had some deaths earlier and never replaced someone. Cheesemaker. Blessed are the cheesemakers. Stole... Oh, you did make the artifact. Do we really need a glass maker? There we go. I think these armies are fully kitted out. New traction table. Look great while you get let me stretch out. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because of these doctors that's like set them as their only job. So just hanging out here when they've got nothing else to do. And that's fine. Oh, I didn't see the trailer today about Baldur's Gate 3. Oh. I've been trying to avoid too much stuff because I'm looking forward to playing the full version. And I don't want to be too spoiled on too many things. Yeah, do have a lot of dwarves set to smooth. Not as many on engrave, but that's okay. Someone left their pants in the hospital. So, there is a DF hack plugin for clothing. So there's a clothier plugin. So, automatically manage clothing work orders. I think what it'll do is it'll do two things. It'll also, I think, run the sort of auto clean. Or wait, is it the tailor mod? Does it have a different name? Is there a tailor? Yeah. Keeps your dwarfs in fresh clothing. So, yeah, if there's fresh clothing, dwarves wearing tattered clothing will have their rags confiscated. So one of the issues in the game that's really annoying still is that dwarves will run around in tattered apparel, making them miserable, but won't necessarily take them off and upgrade. So there's a command that you can run, like clean owned, that can get people to like just dump the shit that they're wearing, and a few other things. Clean owned is a very useful tool in DF hack here. Confiscates and dumps garbage owned by dwarves. There's lots of things that it does for you. It improves frame rates for various reasons. It helps to tell your dwarves to get rid of their stupid worn out shit over here. Yeah, it really helps to keep things like very, very neat and tidier in your fort. There's lots of helpful reasons to maybe even run clean owned on a schedule at a regular basis. But the tailor plugin will do that. It will dump their old clothes if there's new one. It'll also generate work orders to manufacture more, which I kind of appreciate because there's like so many stupid, annoying pieces of clothing for the dwarves to keep them fully kitted out, that it can kind of be annoying. Like, you got to plan the socks, the shirts, all these things. Yeah, extremely handy, so tedious to constantly make them. Yeah. So I'm kind of fine on that. If we run Tailor right now, yeah, I was gonna say it's disabled currently. Oh, it's interesting. It doesn't bring up the help again by default unless I click here. Or, oh, it's still not bringing it up. Well, that's interesting. And by interesting, I actually mean slightly weirded out and annoyed by that now. Oh, it doesn't bring up the reference. Oh, I was probably on the output tab as opposed to the help tab. That makes sense. So yeah, we can enable it and it'll run. I think Tailor now might just run it one time. But if we do enable Tailor, there you go. And then run this again for the status. It is running. It's trying to use the material in a certain order, which is all good. Using silk first because dwarves really like it. Using leather last because we can use it for more useful things. So it generate a bunch of work orders for us. Yep, there it is. There you go. 3 silk robes, 5 caps, 37 trousers, 24 cloth trousers. Well, let's say we have a lot of silk, but we traded for a bunch because we bought a lot of bins. So we probably did have a lot of silk. And then it ran out, so it started making them out of cloth, 1 glove, and some socks over here. Leather underwear sounds uncomfortable. That's just your opinion, man. So yeah, yeah, the tailoring can be annoying. We could just set up a job to, like, you know, just keep 10 around or whatever, but you'd still really have to pair it with something that causes the dwarves to ditch their worn out stuff, because otherwise, yeah, it just becomes very annoying. Now, this location here. Ooh, we're nearly there. Just by adding a second room. Oh, I wonder if any of the statues got built. Well, what we can still do, even if they haven't been built yet. Oh, no, 5 of them did. Now these are being queued. There you go. That'll look nice. And farming is finally happening. Okay, Sodal, I think earlier got attached to a silver short sword. And again, silver is a terrible material for sharp objects because it doesn't keep an edge. But I think they do get better with the weapon they're attached to. It's probably still not ideal, but it's there. And then I swear there's some sort of line from Game of Thrones about people who name their weapons. But Sodal has named their short sword Otik Nal. Don't know what it means, but there it is. Farming as a go. It's sealed in somewhat. I mean, the dwarves are coming in and out through these doorways, which might pull the Forgotten Beast over here, but that'll be okay. Overall, things keep going really smooth. Okay, so do we know where the beast is? No. We'll have to keep checking. Hopefully, it'll make an appearance again before the end of the stream, and we'll go and attempt to kill it. I think it's going to be very important that our ranged people have trained some, because with the webs, I'm really worried about our melee dwarves not being able to get in there in time, but... Is it a very dull sword or very sharp baton? I do like that. Surprised there's not more people smoothing here. Dwarves must have gotten busy with, like, some sort of hauling job or something. Speaking of... Okay, this... Oh, no, this is still forbidden. Hold on. Did this door ever get installed? It did. Okay, so I'm going to block this door. And then I'm going to unforbid this mining cart. There you go. So now dwarves are going to come here and they're going to dump things down our shaft here again. But they're not going to be retrievable at the bottom because the door is locked. So no one's going to go and die from it. I don't know. You know what? We get dwarves so quickly. If a few of them get mushed over here, is it really a big deal? What's the lives of a few dwarves? Are you the one who's in prison? Oh, we got a second one in prison now. Oh, that's great. Yeah. How come we got a second dwarf in prison? Did we violate a second order? Yep. Oh, that's still Lord Gravewish. It's still old orders. Right now it's just export of coins forbidden. I can't remember. I thought we had figured out, but maybe we didn't. I thought we had figured out in the announcement file how to make an announcement for when there's a new mandate. Because I want a big pop-up that says, hey, the dumbass nobles want you to make 3 short swords. And you're like, oh, okay, I'll make 3 short swords. Fine. You have metal bolts being made? Yes. Although perhaps not quickly. And this would be great if this was searchable. Somewhere. Bone bolts, wooden bolts. There you go. Copper, bronze, bismuth, bronze, yeah. They're getting made one at a time right now. Yeah. Well, one job at a time, which I think might make 20 or something, but I think, and that's one per day, but we might go and increase these numbers. Make like 5 at a time. Assuming you've got the material. Yeah, and you're looking at a fair number of bars. I mean, yeah, we don't have bronze right now, but that's okay. We should have copper. Yeah, there you go. Just make the copper more aggressively. Oh, they do check each other. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, make the bolts a little faster. Oh, the sort doesn't do the sort that way, although it might still be vaguely helpful. This sort command puts the one-time jobs at the top to make sure that they get done before the repeating ones. So you can see here my bulk job of 50 rock doors, as well as the one-time job of all the clothing from the things, all got put at the top over here. That's what the sort command does. And that's just part of DF hack. So yeah, you can see here, dwarves have dumped a bunch of their clothing, but if we look, see these X's here? This is wear. Small X isn't too much. You can get uppercase X, and I think you can get double X's that show so much more wear. Smord! Thanks for the sub. Yeah, just a sign on the floor here says enter at your own risk.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
And already, there we go, we've got one of our artifacts stolen. Captain Trav! Thank you, hold on a sec. Hold on, one second here. I just want to check in the justice system. There you go. The theft of the freckle of chaining. 2 witnesses. So Charles noticed it was missing. Ass noticed someone admiring it. Can I interrogate? Nil is probably a visitor. No witnesses, no witnesses. Because I think if there were witnesses, they'd be at the top. That's why oftentimes I don't care too much about like just selling my artifacts, because then they can't be stolen. Captain Trav, thank you very much. Happy April, sharing the love on my birthday. Thanks for all the content, programming, and adventures. Hope Let 'em Dare is as fun as the bathtub game. Thank you, Captain Trav. Happy birthday to you. Unless it's an April Fool's joke. Seal the fort. Thieves. Can DF hack dump those old clothes into the zone over the lava? So that's interesting, because I used to. So one of the things we definitely used to be able to, because DF hack had an override for sort of the stocks page. Yeah, and you could search for it. And what we could do is we could do a search to show everything with a certain level of wear. And then we could say, we could mark all to dump. But that's not currently in there. Let's see, that's sealed. Things should be getting dumped over here. It's autumn, we should be getting another visit from some dwarfs soon. The artifact and cubby holes behind glass and dwarves still admiring. I don't think so. I don't think the dwarves actually get vision through glass. So it would look to us as if they were sealed in, and they would be sealed in, but I don't think the dwarves would actually get any value out of it, unfortunately. Wall grates? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if dwarves can see through. I guess they could. Bring back that extended stock screen development priority, but it will be a while, unfortunately. Rome, are you one of the developers on DF Hack, or do you just know about it? And that's the thing. I mean, I can see that's a big job. Anything involving the user interface is always a big job. UI stuff is like weirdly annoying and slow. Now, I mean, sometimes a little UI thing isn't so bad. But a lot of times it is a ridiculous amount of labor. Just unforbidding some bolts over here. If you do know anything about DF hack, is like an unforbid, like mass unforbid coming back? I like to do that in between sieges, you know? Like get all my ammo back. Your DF Hack lead developer. Well, first of all, thank you very much for all your work. DF Hack is awesome and generally made Dwarf Fortress bearable. I got to the point where, like, I didn't even care about Dwarf Therapist anymore. As long as I had DF Hack, I was fine. But I did manage, you know, we did muddle through for quite some time here. This is the first weekend of using DF Hack here in since 050 came out. But it is nice to have it back. It's the little things. The other thing, I don't know if you were here earlier, one of the things that I care about very much, that I find very annoying when I don't have it, is trying to put grazing animals back in the pen and pasture. That was huge. Being able to filter out, don't show me things that are already pastured, don't show me things that aren't grazing. So you just see the unpastured grazing animals, so you can stick them back in here so they don't starve to death. That was always really nice. You just got here? Unforbid All is available? You know what? Maybe I searched for the wrong thing. Maybe, because I think I was searching for claim as opposed to unforbid. That's what it is. Because it's like the command is claim a forbidden item. So I was like, oh, where's claim? Of course it's unforbid all. I know that. Silly. Yeah. So yeah, we've got nothing crazy going on right now, so we'll just unforbid everything. Which, as they could include like little rotten corpses on the surface, but we have it set right now. We're not collecting refuse from the surface. Speaking of refuse, though, this is getting pretty full. We're probably going to get to the point where we're having like refuse rotting inside of our fortress. So let's extend the stockpile. Visitors are going to come and everything. It's just going to be a field of bones. There you go. This is my combination refuse and corpse stockpile, which I see that is perfectly fine. Good alias claims. Yeah, just because I'm a derp doesn't mean you have to. On the other hand, aliases are handy. Dwarf Fortress is a little inconsistent itself about some of those namings. Never did get around to building this inn, but you know, I'm kind of okay with things. It's not like I feel I need more. Oh, the Human Chief Chancellor showed up. Interesting, even though we didn't get a trade caravan. Huh, because we had a siege in summer, so the Human Trade Caravan didn't show up. But the Chancellor still did? Bone? Yeah, I mostly let the bone rot. I mean, I know you can make stuff out of it. I don't remember. Did I? Yeah. The problem is if you allow any refuse anywhere, that whole stockpile still decays quickly. So we could have a specialized bone stockpile indoors, making sure, like, not adding it to the general one. That's very important. If I understand things correctly. But, I mean, I know we both make bolts, but they can still go to the surface and pick up the bone bolts. Like, who cares? All right, wagon's on its way. Move goods to from. So, as far as I know, we still don't have an improvement to this screen. Bins. And I just sort by value. And I just grab... Ooh, armor bin is actually the most valuable one over here. Just grab the valuable finished goods bins. Hold on. Is auto trade back? Someone mentioned it earlier, and I forgot to check up on it. Because this is our... That's plain mugs. There's our encrusted mugs. Although I might want to auto trade on both. No, looks like no. So what auto trade did in the previous versions of DF Hack is it let you flag a stockpile so that when a merchant came, it immediately went and grabbed, like, everything that was in there was flagged as bring up to the trade box, which just would save us from this step. It would save us from this terrible UI that is built into DF. Bar spins. There you go, finished goods. Could conceivably have an artifact, but I'm fine with selling an artifact. We get value out of it, especially selling it to the dwarves. I mean, conceivably, if it, like, someone claimed it as a family artifact and then you sell it, I think maybe they get cranky. But tough. You know what would be useful is just if they had it not typed by the type of the bin. Because it's not like the material of the bin is something you have any control over in the stockpiles. Like, I don't know why Dwarf Fortress even thought, hey, you know what? Let's separate these into types of bin. Because then what we could also do is then we could do something like, if we had our finished goods stockpile close by, we could sort by proximity. But again, it's sorted by proximity or sorted by value within the type of bin itself, which means it's not actually all that useful. Yeah, what Rome says there, it's oh, we got a second Forgotten Beast. Theoretically, there's still a Forgotten Beast roaming around in our basement somewhere. We don't know. But yeah, I think because of what DF hack includes, it can't be set up on the workshop. There's restrictions in terms of Steam and what can be on the workshop. DF hack also, when you're installing it manually, it overrides like the SDL.dll file or something like that. So I don't think any of that is available normally in the workshops there. I mean, they'd work it differently. Forgotten Beast! Ugh! Toothakat has come, a gigantic three-eyed crocodile, has a pair of squat antennae, and it squirms and fidgets. Its sandy taupe scales are oval-shaped and overlapping. Beware its deadly spittle. Still bad. I think the webs are worse. So I'm actually more open to fighting this crocodile. Let's see where it is. Over here. Wow, it's got 3 eyes and everything. Are these all pre-made sprites? Or are they doing some procedural stuff? Alright, let's get the... Ooh, it's on this current floor too. It is across the lake. I wonder how reachable things are. Maybe that's what protected us from the last one. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and assemble the squad. Avengers, come vaguely over here. And then we're going to go out and try to attack it. Croc can probably swim. Oh, that's true. Although the snail had wings, so presumably could have flown over. We're out of Fluxstone. Ah ha ha! I'm happy I just cleared this this message because it's probably been in a situation for a while and I hadn't noticed. This is our marble floor over here. You know, I never ever used to use the built-in Dwarf Fortress ore digging thing. And the reason is because for a long time it wasn't in the game, and so I got used to using DF Hack's built-in vein dig, which was just mapped to Control V. It was very handy. Now, since on the Steam version I didn't use DF Hack for a while, I got used to using it in game. But this doesn't dig out. Marble doesn't count as a vein. I'm wondering. Yeah, I gotta remember the tab. Dig V. Dig. Is it still mapped to Control V? It is. DX dwarf mode. That might still not count. I think there's a way for me to do it for lair stone. Dig L is for the lair stone. Now, which I don't think has a keybind. So if I just type in dig L and enter right now. Yeah, there we go. Remembered where my cursor was. Excellent. Is there a quick repeat command? I know there's Alt S for the searcher. This is a vein. Oh, that's Galena. It is. Thought it was more marble. There's some marble over here. Yeah, I wonder if there's another way to do it. It's a little quicker here than what I'm doing, but still. There you go. They got all this marble for me. So much better than having to click on this manually. All right, military squad is assembling down here. uninvited guest. Oh, why is it blue? Is it because it's in the water? It is in the water. This is inconvenient. Oh, is it coming up over here? It might be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my squad out here. There it is. Kill! Oh, I'm scared, but also very excited. Well, there's the dog piling. We've been cutting off body parts. So that's... if we go to... Where's the entry for... Oh, there it is. So if we go here, we can see all the combat. Annoyingly, we don't get to see the names of anything. But we can see some of the actions. So we're trying to shoot it with bolts. Strikes the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, tearing the scale, bruising the fat. Like right away. Forgotten Beast breathes a glob of its own name's extract. The flying extract misses the Spearmaster. That's good. Strikes at the Spearmaster. The shot is blocked. The Spearmaster stabs Forgotten Beast in the lower body. This is Iron Spear, tearing the muscle. We need our Spearmaster to get attached to his weapon, although it'd be great if it was a steel spear. Forgotten Beast misses the Spearmaster. This Spearmaster is really well trained. Slashes the Forgotten Beast in the right front leg, tearing the scale. Forgotten Beast charges the Spearmaster. Spearmaster jumps away. Forgotten Beast misses the Spearmaster. Spearmaster stabs Forgotten Beast in its tail with the Iron Spear, chipping the bone. A tendon has been torn. Slash the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with the Iron Short Sword. Oh, the Sword Master. We have been training a lot. Tearing the scale. I mean, some of these might have been migrants that came with big skill, but some of our squads have been like full-time, non-stop training for a few years now. Spearmaster stabs the Forgotten Beast, chipping the bone. Tendon's been torn. Iron Spear is lodged firmly in the wound. Force pulls the right leg. Forgotten Beast is charging, collides with Swordmaster. Swordmaster tumbles backwards, and he gets missed. Swordmaster stabs Forgotten Beast in the lower body with his Iron Short Sword, tearing the muscle and fracturing the lower spine's bone. Oh. It is trying to breathe globs. Block. Swordmaster jumps. Extract misses the Hammer Dwarf. That's good. Jumps away. Stabs, tearing apart the gut. Beast misses, tearing the muscle. Forgotten Beast falls over. Chip the bone. Tendon's torn. Ooh, the Swordmaster was scratched in left foot, tearing apart the skin. Swordmaster stabs Forgotten Beast in the neck, tearing the muscle and tearing the upper spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the upper spine has been torn. Hammer Dwarf bashes the Forgotten Beast in the upper body. The Silver Warhammer bruising the muscle and bruising of the left lung. Spearmaster stabs in the head, chipping the skull, bending the neck. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a slaughter fest. It's an absolute slaughter fest. Yeah, no special orders. Combat is done. Now, if anyone did get touched with the glob of poison, it could be bad. And some of these things can be spread around the fortress in a really bad way. But wow. Yeah, that was brutal. I have to chat for this thing. Cobb Absolkal has bestowed the name Edtulotman Edgegmetul upon a short bronze sword. Well, we didn't kill the Forgotten Beast we thought we were going to. But we still killed one. The other one's still gone. Oh, Liaison is here. What do we want? Well, I still... probably still want to ask for food. And then just stone. Yeah, bring all your drinks. Still having a hard time maintaining that. Maybe I don't need to ask for meat. It's mostly about, like, making sure we got enough plants so that we can keep brewing our own booze as well. While our farming is still working its way up. Was there something else that I was like, oh, I should totally ask for whatever? I'm still going to ask for, coal and lignite. I mean, maybe, you know what? I probably should still be asking for, flux stones. Just because we use a lot of it. Marble. Maybe marble's the only one that our civilization has access to. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, we could ask for pre-made charcoal and coke. That's true. Done. You want large gems. You're getting mugs. This is how it works. Brokers here. Oh, not everything has been delivered yet, though. I could temporarily release you. and then re-request you. The Cyclops! Ekin has come, a giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. I'm assuming the Cyclops is made out of a regular fleshy material and isn't like a freaking, Oh! We can see the Forgotten Beast again! Cyclops first. It's because I think it spawns on the surface. Yeah, as long as it's not like made out of like steel. I've had that. I can't remember what they're called. Are they Colossus? I did once have one of these beasts. They can come with spawn to like various random materials. Like I think this Colossus, you can get bronze and whatever. I had one made out of steel once, and it was impossible to kill. I think my dwarves fought it for like a year, and I dented it once. Anyway, whoever gets to the Cyclops first gets to kill it. Go ahead, it's a race. I'm really not scared of the Cyclops. Steel Titans are fort enders without adamantite. Yeah, Titans, maybe that's what it was. Lure it into the magma pole. Atom Smasher hallway for those. I remember, are some things immune to being Atom Smashed? It just breaks the bridge instead? Look at the conga line. Conga line of eager little slayers. Me first! Me first! I want to kill it! They're getting bold now. Where is it? Oh, you just changed directions. Oh, migrants arrived. Why are you going this way all of a sudden? Where the hell is the Cyclops? Did it teleport to the other side? Maybe we lost sight of it? Oh, is it in the cage? Okay, we have a cage Cyclops. Which does not cancel the kill command. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this. We'll still see about getting that other Forgotten Beast. Oh yeah, do we still have vision over it? Stream's about to end. Uninvited guest. Thing is, I do want to assemble the hit squad first. It might still be in an area we can't reach. Alright, they're getting their cardio workout today. Run back down here. Pet Cyclops. I know why the cage Cyclops sings. Remember the Forgotten Beast made out of steam. First dwarf that waved a weapon through it killed. That game has two extremes. Yes! You can get Forgotten Beast made out of like very soft material as well. Steam all sounds like it should be hard to kill, like hard to hurt. Like how do you injure steam? Like I accept that it's not a strong material, but I have other questions. Alright, now let me just do a quick check. Did anyone die in the previous attack? Now some people might be in the hospital. Okay, nobody died. Check the hospital. Well, they're still occupied, so I guess we're gonna be fine. Alright. Let's find this Forgotten Beast again. I do miss being able to like issue a kill command from a list, but kill, click, confirm. And then the question will be, can we even get over there? Oh, dwarves are moving! They're trying! I don't really know where they're moving to. Oh, no reachable valid target. Yeah, we oh yeah. I think the Forgotten Beast is just on the other side of lava, and if it doesn't want to walk to us, then we're not going to be interacting with it. Well, at least we got to kill some others. You know, that's the important part. The important part is we got to kill stuff. Today was a good day. Not so much for that donkey. Right, oh, are you satisfied? Temple complex. Oh, it's close, but not quite there. Well, let's get some extra chairs in there. Because yeah, the value is approximately 10k, which is what we need, but it must be a little under. We'll throw some of that in there. Oh, and we'll get a engraving. We'll have it make sure high priority. Which the engraving by itself will be enough to reach the quality. I know some of this is going to be just outside, but depending on what side it gets engraved on, but that's okay. Okay, this will be in good shape. Let's check out on the nobles' quarters here. There you go. That's looking all right. So, before we forget everything, get a bed in there. God, I'm so happy that I got access to placement mode again. I probably should have used DF hack previously, but just because I didn't want to lose one of our runs, since it was calling itself the alpha still, I was like, well, I'll wait. Because it would be very sad for us to lose one of our runs. Should, like, part of me is, like... Okay, it does not by default go to artifacts. Okay, so it's not going to use our artifact thrones or anything. Okay. Which is fine. You probably need... one of each for weapon racks, armor stands, chest cabinets. Okay. Link in the door. Okay. Eventually that'll get built and set up, and that'll be okay. Random sock on the floor. I mean, at least no one's been murdered by the sock this time. For those of you who don't know, we had a fortress go down when we had an undead visitor who'd been with us for a while. Very happy undead visitor hanging out in the tavern, just having a great old time. And then something happened. We had, I think there was a bit of an like inter-faction warfare that happened because we had a were creature attack, which we dealt with, although we lost some dwarves doing that. But I think because some people died, I think it started a little micro civil war between factions in our thing. And it turned this one undead, not actually hostile. It didn't flag itself as properly hostile, but it went around beating to death dwarves with a sock. And the sock had 40 notable kills and 2 non-notable kills. The sock itself. I sent a screenshot of that to Tarn. It was one of my proudest moments in Dwarf Fortress. Here's a thing that occurred, which I don't understand, but it was there. I think I posted on the Dwarf Fortress Reddit as well, which means in theory, if I go through and check my submissions, I don't know if I can filter my submissions by subreddit. There's probably a way. There's probably a third-party tool. But if I just bring up my own page and then search for dwarf. Oh, yeah, it's my... Oh, no. It's my second most upvoted one, but no, that's a different thing. Maybe I didn't post it? Or didn't get any upvotes at all. I didn't finish my trading. Sock? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I couldn't find it. There you go. Superior quality hemp sock. I'm going to post a link so you can click on the image and see. There it is. This is superior quality hemp sock. It is made from hemp cloth. 40 notable kills. Trade. If I were to mark everything here, we could sell 50 grand worth. Probably includes an artifact. We want to buy everything on the other side. We don't have quite enough, but we can buy most things. Let's get metal bars because that's good. Not cut gems. I don't care about these blocks. Rough gems, sure. Tell you what, I'll buy all the stone you brought with you because why not? I don't think I need those cages. We'll get the barrels because they'll have some various liquids in them. I don't think we need buckets. Steel battle axe, sure. It's not very high quality, but we'll get it anyway. Silver warhammer, sure. Again, I think I'm totally good on picks. And we do have a steel industry. Here, we'll buy some random clothing, although some of it's kind of expensive, but maybe it'll make some dwarves feel good. High boots, they're only made out of copper, but... Socks. These shields, maybe not that very expensive steel shield, because I don't think the material really matters as much. Gloves and mittens are just for our regular dwarfs. They're going to be happy to have something to wear. bags with some sand maybe and stuff and gypsum. And wow, some of these are really expensive. Take all the bins. Again, it's all going to be cloth, silk, yarn, or wool clothing, and leather. We could buy, you know what, we'll buy the cheap bolts anyway. Meats, fishes, plants, leaves and fruitses. I'm going to subdivide into 3 categories. I mean, I could see surface and ground, but then after that I get confused. Trousers, sure, greaves. You know what? I don't know if we need quivers for our archers. We might. We did go and generate some more, and I don't know if I had any rules set up to, like, get them. Immol bags. I wonder if that's part of an instrument. We'll buy these sheets. Okay, so we're giving away way too much here. Okay, if I collapse bins... Just looking... Okay, this one here is very expensive. I'm thinking it could have an artifact in there. So what I should do is control click. Not control. Shift click. There you go. So it doesn't sell the bin. It sells the contents. And then if there's an artifact, I can just say no. Yeah, there it is. And then what I'll do is I'll also say no to a couple other bins. They've got 6,000 dwarf bucks of profit. Right? Good. And then what I'm going to do is gift them 2 bins of gems. Or of, oh, I can't gift you because this contains something I didn't create. There you go. I'm going to offer this bin as a gift. Great. Well, today was very successful. We have a very functional militia that has fought off multiple sieges, killed a Forgotten Beast, killed a Cyclops. Didn't try to recover that sock in the later stream. We might have gone back there. I don't remember. It is entirely possible. Smelting is still slowly happening. Very long and involved job. Yeah, eradicating monsters. That's what we do here. We're great at it. Did you just dump something in here? You're right, we caught a Cyclops. Oh, hold on. Build. Cage. Cage. Item selection. Instead of use filters, manual choice. There you go. Cyclops. There we go. Continue. Okay, this new user interface is pretty fine. So the Cyclops cage is going to get installed there. We're going to get a zoo in our dining room. Or something. Next stream, build your way to the other beast. Yeah, maybe that's it. We'll bridge our way across things. Sport of coin prohibited. Okay, this here we can let me just do this, and then we'll wrap this up in a sec. Not dormitory, quill, bedroom. Done. Now not meeting area. Office. Oh, I think we need the chair in there. Although I can do it off the ghostly image. Office created. And then finally, dining hall. Done. So then we're going to assign these to the... Is it militia commander? No, it's captain of the guard, right? Captain of the guard. Sodal. Go. You're not satisfied. Okay, Captain of the Guard is happy. Merlin of Chaos, your bedroom's not fancy enough, nor is your dining room fancy enough. Oh. Admittedly, there's not much going on in the bedroom. That's what she said. I'm sorry. Stupid. Let's just load up. Oh, this is the dining room. I have to admit, the dining room's not very fancy. Let's fancy up your dining room. I mean, first of all, Let's make it much more grand. Secondly, we're even going to go and fit in. So furniture, chair. I'm going to go manual choice. Click. We do have an artifact throne, don't we? Is that the thing that was stolen? Is that a thing I sold at some point? You know, we'll figure out next time. But yeah, we can fancy up this room by adding value to it with extra furniture, and hopefully some of it is nice. And then we can also put some chairs, some statues at either side. That'll definitely add a lot of value there. And then in the bedroom, what I think I'm gonna do, like, statues are still good. We might do that, but I'm gonna go and add like lots of wardrobes in here. You know, just having extra furniture is gonna add value, especially if it turns out nice. So we'll do that and then see what else we can do in here. Clearly the engravings weren't quite good enough. Oh, bookshelves maybe. We'll see. But we're going to wrap it up here. We went 10 minutes over, which is, you know what, I had a blast. Next live stream is going to be on Monday. Monday and Wednesday, I'm not sure what we're doing. We could do Kerbal Moon Days. There's a few things I want to try as well. And I'm still kind of into the idea of continuing to work on our permadeath, like hardcore Grim Dawn run. So we might look at something like that. Part of me is still thinking about starting a CK3 run, although we do have the Tours and Tournaments DLC coming out soonish. I don't know if there's a date for that, but it can't be that far away. CK3 Tours and Tournaments release date. It was announced in March, and release date spring. Yeah, so presumably probably not that far away. So we might wait until then to start a CK3 campaign. We will see. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go on Radicus for luck. Give her some love. I'll see you guys on Monday for something. Bye-bye. Saturday should be more Dwarf Fortress, though.